Hello. Very nervous. Hello. All right, let's give it a go. Okay. TV turned purple. TV turned purple? TV turned purple. Okay. Wow. Emmy Day really wants to be the dominant holiday. The colors got screwed up in the Elgato. That's different. Okay. Okay. What do I do when the colors get fucked up? Hey, I'm so glad my TV is not purple and green anymore. Merry Shitsmas. Merry Shitsmas. Wait, what are we doing? Don't do that. Oh. Come on, Elgato. Heyo. Ugh, welcome to our epic saga. Oh my god, I've been having Wi-Fi problems that are like too deep for me to fix, and the capture card is acting up. It's been such a long morning. Oh my god, did you get banned again? No way you showed up earlier. I did not see you earlier. You would have been so banned if you did. Because I didn't see a single thing. No. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, your ban seems to be gone. Let me try something. Plug Elgato directly in. It's just so finicky. Like a cat. Kirby is so cute. You make a very important point there. Kirby is very, very cute. I wish that my capture card understood. I wish that my internet understood. Don't mind me. Merry Christmas. Chotomata. Okay. We're back. Right now the Wi-Fi is playing nicely, but the capture card isn't. Okay, this stream might not even happen. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad right now. It's so bad right now. I have no idea if it's gonna work. By the time you get back, we might have given up, but you might be able to catch like 30 more minutes if things work out. This is my third time trying Kirby. It did work before. Ugh. What to do? No device. What do you mean? What am I gonna do? Ugh. Jesus Christ. Hi. Yeah, so honest to God, so far so good on the internet, but Elgato is just like not working right now. Hello? One moment, please. Yeah, it's just like cycling like this. It's just not working. There are other things we could do to enjoy the Wi-Fi while it works, but the capture card is just totally pooping out right now. Come on, Gato. Yeah, it's a finicky cat. This is what happens when you don't do Emmy Day. Although I must say, Rudolph the red-nosed USB dongle, this thing is like my new best friend. That was that was really fun. I'm glad we were able to do that. I might even just bail. I might even just bail on Kirby because this just isn't working. It feels haunted at this point. It feels like just cursed or something. I might just bail and bring up shiny colors. God, I would have to find my Enza login, but I'm like, it was honestly so fun to do school idol interpreting that I might just do that just so we can have fun on Christmas Eve, because like this obviously is like something's in the water, but yeah, the Wi-Fi's been okay so far. Knock on wood. Like, hasn't had any drops yet. I'm glad you had fun. It was completely impromptu. I'm gonna just like see if we can't scam like wait, Enza.shinycolors.fun. That's not real? Okay. Enza shiny colors. Yep. Shinycolors.enza.fun. What is my login? Hello, Hazuki. Oh, they added cosmetic. They added cosmetic back in. Yeah, it's a Bandai ID, isn't it? I wish it was Google. I don't think it is. Maybe it is? I'd love that. Yes. But, like, I don't think. Log into Twitter? I would also like that. Signing up. Ugh, crap, must be an email. We weren't having enough fun, so it's like, why not add some other chaos? Some password nonsense. Stop, the stream's already dead. Did I ever write this down? Ugh, do I have like a gotcha? Passwords. I had. The superior streaming software. How do I link accounts? Sorry, this is so silly at this point, but as long as nobody's like... Okay. Now we're doing an update. Keep notes. Okay, not there. Enza? Enza account for Shiny Miss. No info. Ugh. One more time, Elgato. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Shiny Colors anime. Okay. Mail is under G when it is Gmail. Please note that an email may take several hours to arrive. That's torment. That's torment. Okay, I think I have my account on this. I don't. I don't? Really? Damn, where'd it be? Where is it? Really? Bandai RD. I don't have a Bandai ID. Arrgh. Please, spirit of Bandai Namco. Do we make a new account? I don't know how fun that would be. I don't know if that would actually be fun. I think it'd be more fun to have my cards. Oh wait, so I might have it on my... Okay, let me open the phone. Accept all the cookies. The fuck is my Bandai account? What weird email would it be under for that year? My god. Oh, we're in. We're in on my phone. That's half the journey. Oh, we're dropping OBS now. So it should work. Shit. This is truly the shiny colors update of all time. Yeah, we just dropped this delightful content and lost 22% of our frames. My god. Oh, it's still bad. Well, I'll set her aside. Skip? What do you mean skip? Hell yeah. Hello? Skip everything. Oh my god. Slay. Slay, 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 slay. Skip. Oh, I can't do it. This is so bad. Ugh. Alright, I have so little left in me at this point. Unnamed waddle. Oh, this is horrible. This is literally shit's mess. This is genuinely and positively shit's mess. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I have I have shiny colors open on my phone. So I'm trying to find out where my goddamn I can't believe this stream is having login information factor into it. That's just the worst Christmas gift of all. That is shit in the stocking right there. I used to kind of know how to do this. Information. Let's count deleting. What if I yeah, title. Send me the title, baby, but don't do an update. I want to know my Enza account. Hello, we're doing Hell's troubleshooting on a game that isn't even Kirby. Because Elgato is just completely shitting the bed today. It's just literally just shitting everywhere. I was thinking there should be such thing as shitsmas. Because, December is... It's if you've ever worked in retail, you know, December is so magical, but it's also so hell. The hell of every day getting darker and colder for most people who don't, love winter. It's so bad that, I feel like it necessitates really good holidays. So, I feel like we also need a holiday that's just venting. I feel like we also need a holiday that is just specifically for venting. Okay, I think I'm in. What's this? Okay, can I translate this? Usage agreement? Yeah, terms of the TOS. But I thought I had account copyright. That's account delete. What? Oh my god. Who's leafling? They sound chill. Yeah. It's generally so fine, but this is a Wi-Fi problem that went deeper than usual. And then just to dogpile the experience, the capture card is I'm gonna have my worst day ever. My single worst one. Which one of you is account this is account delete. Account delete? No. I just want to know what my account is. That's all I want to know. No. No. No, this could be solved. The password reset email. There's no password reset email. Mini merchant leafling. Alright, slay. Oh god, it was refusing. Well, I have very little effort left in me. Hey, fuck you, Elgato. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck you, baby buddy. Fuck you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Oh my god. Merry Christmas. Oh ho 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 ho. Alright, well, I'm glad I have a password reset coming eventually, maybe. Who gives a shit? No one needs that. No one ever fucking needed that. Elgato, you're a bad bitch. I'll be totally honest. You're the baddest bitch. Elgato, you really... Oh boy, you elevate it. You elevate it. You really do. Alright, let's just fucking ball until Wi-Fi do us part. I don't give a fuck, like... let's just do it. There's an enemy underneath here. I'm playing Kirby. How nice. How nice. Oh, to play Kirby. All I wanted to do today was eat cake and have fun with my friends. And Elgato was like, I'm gonna teach you the real spirit of Christmas. And it's being fucking mad. Thanks. Thanks, dear friend. And a ho-ho humdrum to the goddamn Wi-Fi. We're going all out. Ishokenmei. Let's fucking go! Minutes until last insane lag spike. I mean, so far, this bad internet hasn't destroyed the stream. This all just began because I'm like, I don't want to subject y'all to this. But like, I used to stream at my mom's house with these exact lag spikes, you know? Like, that's kind of why I have a wired connection now, but there's just something even deeper than that that's causing the problem, unfortunately. And it's still happening. I've done everything that I know how to do, and it's still happening. It happened, like, 18 minutes ago. But God, I mean, fuck it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's out of my hands. I think, like, for some reason, the Wi-Fi is just fucked today. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. And I learned that it's actually as fun as I thought it would be to do like idle interpreting streams, and I think I might actually this is like, if I had more nights to stream, I would probably do like games one night and like something like that another night. So maybe I'll work towards that in 2024, but I can't do it like in Japan because I only have one day to stream each week basically. I definitely need practice anyhow, so I guess it's not a, as with shiny colors, it's never really a huge rush. I mean, yeah. I mean, they rushed to make the anime in the game, but, it's, yeah, I've been working for years to slowly building up my ability to understand and appreciate it. So what's one more year? In 2025, idle streams, idle interpreting services, new playlists. The idols will wait. They have waited this long. And then they all lost their jobs to Luca Ikaruga. What? This is the day we celebrate, yeah. Jesus ruining everybody's Wi-Fi for Kirby because he couldn't play Sonic Adventure 2. This is rock? I don't want that. I'll bring Parasol to the next room. Just like Adeleine wants me to. What are we gonna do? Well, we'll see if I get my energy back. Now I've eaten something and the stream has a capture card. So, let's see. I'll stream till I don't want to stream anymore, basically. Now that I've surrendered the beautiful idea of actually finishing this game today. At least I introduced Sayaka and Kaho to the channel. And Kozue. And a lot of Megumi. Yeah, she's Kaho from Japan. I don't understand this. I tried to make sense of this. And now my home is gone. I don't know. Like, I feel like I have to make an umbrella. Not like this. There we go. Nanka komarimasu. Something's wrong. Ugh. This is a oh god. This is a perfect umbrella. This is a perfect umbrella. See, I tried that last time we streamed. In my mind, this is diagonal. I guess it's kind of not, though. I'm working very low accuracy here. I need a, oh fuck. I need a better copy ability for this. This is my best shot. Pee in a bucket. Oh my god, that is delightful. That is delightful. I'm so glad we didn't have to look up a guide. Yeah, I had a very slightly off interpretation of the umbrella that completely ruined my result. There's a lot of rock here for a level where you would never ever want to use rock, actually. Hey, fuck off. You also don't want to use cutter. The hole in the center is confusing, but now it makes sense. Violence has come to level 5-3. Violence has left the building. One more time for the road. Ah, and isn't this the true spirit of Christmas? I must say, I was like, even though I was like kind of getting a headache from just how like new and unprepared I was for the Hasuna Sora bit, and I also really was not slaying with my interpreting, but god, that was fun. That's like gonna be on my mind now. That was a lot of fun. I've thought about doing that many times. I think it required a totally random push for me to actually try. And now that I have, I'll be thinking about that in the new year. I'll still be studying Japanese, so... Kaho kept saying like, yo-yaku, like I'm gonna do this. Like, something to do with her plans. She kept using yo-yaku with no kanji as like, some kind of like adverb or something. Kind of like sekaku or something, but like, I don't know what she meant. That's a new yo-yaku for me. Yo-yaku was like probably like the #1, or one of the words that I straight up didn't really know, or like didn't really like care about before I came to Japan, that have been like the biggest ones have been yo-yaku, which you use for like every kind of reservation, like pre-ordering games, yo-yaku, getting dinner reservations, yo-yaku, getting a reservation at Kirby Cafe, yo-yaku, like literally like going to the doctor's office, yo-yaku, like reservation, appointment, pre-order, everything is yo-yaku. So it's like the word. But then also nigate, because I need to explain to people my sensory issues without saying it, because like people are always mad at me about not eating enough food. Wait, what is this? 1 for 1, baby! Till Wi-Fi smite me down. Ugh. Today I'm pretty much just doing Mellovania stuff. Hey, we got all of them! Cause I've assembled the components for, the big video. And, you know, they're all together, but I did not start editing. So I have all of my editing to do, which is daunting. So, if I don't do it today, if I don't finish it today, I'll have to finish it in the office and, like, bring my laptop tomorrow, which is, like, not the end of the world, but not really desirable. But all that to say, like, if I get the energy from this Kanazawa Chiki, maybe we'll stream for a bit. I don't know. I mean, it feels really good to actually be doing it. Oh, nigate is a good word. Yes, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Nigate. Yeah, it's short ni. Like nigate. Yeah, nigate. I didn't even think about, I think somebody else had to tell me what it was, because I didn't really like think like likes, dislikes, but it's more of like a thing in Japanese culture, like nigate, like honestly, like it's just because like people have so much expectation on you to eat all your food. Like there's so much pressure on you to eat all your food, and it's something that I talk to Kaito Sensei a lot about, because we both have sensory issues and we both very rarely finish all of the food given to us. He got into way hotter water than I did because his host mother was like personally invested, personally cooking his meals. I just get like comments when I don't finish the school lunch, which is like great food and I'm getting better at it, and like I eat the majority of things now. But like, cold salad full of unknown veggies, I don't know, like I don't finish my meals all the time. I do a lot better than I thought I would, and like it's only gonna get easier because we've only been cycling so many different meals, but yeah, you kind of have to be like, oh, sorry, like seaweeds and nigate, like that's why I don't eat it. Yeah, but then you can also be like Kaho and Sayaka being like Sayaka's like, I'm not here to make friends, and Kaho's like, oh, nigate, like, oh, are you bad at making friends? Which is not what she meant, and that is the joke. Wait, when did I introduce? Oh my god, that's right. No, I haven't gone through with that, but I was just like, I feel like I can't just play my little game on my phone right now, but I sure freaking will. No, I definitely won't be doing that this week, because I'm gonna have 4 straight days of just me and like the vice principal of my schools just coming in to babysit me while I do no work, because my Board of Education is a piece of shit and like can't properly give us days off when the school isn't open. So we get days where like we can't work, but we're not given the day off. That happens with alarming regularity. Merry Shitsmas. With alarming regularity, we will have holidays where the office is closed. It's not just that the kids aren't here, the other workers are not here, so you can't go to work. You can't be alone in the school, but we don't have the day off. So it falls to us, like the workers, to be forced to use our time off. Time off is a separate problem in Japan because it's often lumped in with your sick time. So your vacation hours and your sick hours are the same thing. And you can't even write them off as sick hours. Like, you have to get special registration that costs money to write them off as sick hours, so no one fucking does it. I don't fucking do it. And yeah, obviously I'm not throwing around these hours here, and then all of a sudden I'm getting mugged for like 3 days because my offices are going to be closed for 5 days or whatever for Christmas, and it's like, hey, I only had 7 days left till April. What are we doing here? It's highway robbery, and I have to beg every single school to have somebody come in to babysit me, so that I don't have to use my off time. So there we go. I was thinking about taking Christmas off from work, and then I was like, actually, turns out I'm in a crisis of off time and I can't physically get ill or I'm gonna get into weird trouble with my boss, like if I run out of sick days, because they're all of my off days, and sometimes they're not even vacation or sick, it's just my BOE is incompetent days. Merry Shitsmas. Merry Shitsmas indeed. Yeah, so at multiple schools, I have like principals and stuff, like important people have to come in to be the only other person in the office with me. I'm praying tomorrow's different. I'm praying tomorrow other people are there because it's like the first day. And sometimes chill, like some places are just letting me go home early, but like there might be a day where I just sit there and do nothing and some old guy is like, and he's like sitting at the principal's desk just doing fuck all because he'd rather be at home. Like, sorry, it's my BOE's fault. That was a satisfying crush. I'm actually shocked that I used rock for the whole segment. I'm pleasantly surprised. It's our Facebook Messenger chat where we all voice these complaints to each other endlessly. And sometimes we'll like, we haven't like made like a petition or anything, but sometimes we'll like all send the same email and like our BOE gets it. Like they get that we're fucking done with this, but they just have given us no space. We can, at this point, I referenced the, like, Sonic and Shadow, like, I'm gonna be talking shit about you later, but I need to get your pronouns so I do it right meme, because I was like, I'm gonna be talking shit about the BOE later with all of my teachers to take the blame off of, like, me for this awkwardness, but I'm gonna do it right. What's BOE in Japanese? Kyoiku Inkai, the Board of Educators. The Board of Educators. I can do English. Donkey Kong, I just got momentum. People find these momentum things and they're like, Kirby 64 is so underrated. Don't worry, I got this. Oh god. Yeah, it's a satisfying rock noise. Oh, yeah, that's one of those things where, like, it's kind of a, not a false cognate, it's like a false English, because, like, they translate to the same thing, but they're different meanings of that thing. Good in, heta is like, I'm bad at tying my shoes, or it's like I'm bad at doing a thing. So, you usually use it with, like, a verb. Huh, maybe this is gonna become a language learning channel in the end. I do teach language at school, sometimes, kind of. You usually use it with a nominalized verb, like taberu no wa heta desu, or taberu no ga heta desu. Don't ask me about wanga, I don't know. I think it's kind of like a conceptual thing I never actually say, but the way that I was taught heta is like benkyou no ga heta desu, or something like that, or like ski ni wa heta desu, or something like that. I might be giving you bad sentence examples, but the meaning is there. Like, I'm bad at skiing, I'm bad at studying. Nigate is, the way that Wanikani does it is, with difficulty. Like, it doesn't come easy to me. So, like, making friends is a nigate. It's like a weak point. But weak point is a different word, and I tweeted it playing Mario Wonder. Weak point is, like, specific, like, I don't know, for, like, analyzing a fighter in a fighting game or something. Jakuten, weak and point, like the points. Yeah, like everything about learning Japanese for me at this level has been like learning all of the versions of things, like the multiple versions of similar grammar points that all kind of mean the same thing, or all of like the false homonyms or whatever you call it, cognates, I don't know. I'm honestly not a linguist, so I'm not good at like the word specifically. I'm all about like using them, you know. So yeah, there's a lot of things where like if you Google it, you'll get the same English word, but they're pulling off different uses of that English word. Ayo! 2 for 2. Piano hiku no ga jouzu heta, definitely. But piano hiku no ga wa nigate is like, I don't know, maybe you could say that, but that's more heta territory. Yeah. It's tricky, because like they can cover some ground. Like, if I were to say that, like, sometimes I have to be like, I suck at carrying trays. Why don't I carry 2 trays like everybody else? I think I say heta. I wouldn't say nigate. I wouldn't say the tray carrying is a nigate, because, like, nigate puts a lot of emphasis on the thing itself. Like, that thing is a nigate. Keep it away from me. But heta is more just, like, putting it on you. Like, I kind of suck at that. I'm not going to make a language learning channel. Don't quote me on that. But that is my observation. DK Vine platforming. Yes, we got 2. Now we only have to do 60 more before the stream or any significant lag bit. Knock on wood. We almost got our famous midstream door knock, because while I was out just getting my Famichiki, my calendar for 2024 showed up. I was like, that was not there when I left. That definitely arrived in this 20-minute span. Oof. Merry shitsmiths. Well, in 2026, if you want to do that together, I'd certainly do a collaboration. I mean, I'd do collaborations anytime with anything, but I don't know if I would host that kind of content on my own channel, because, like, no spoilers, but I do have maybe easily guessable thoughts for new content I might branch into. There's a time I wanted to do VGM playlists, but the second playlist was gonna be, and it's half done on my computer, and it's very good, but it's not finished because I haven't had, like, I don't know, it's hard to go back to. I want food, I want steak. I was making my second, I have one VGM playlist on here. I really need to rework the playlists on here, because, like, some playlists have one thing, some have, like, 100. It's really not working out. Yeah, I was working on, I made one music playlist, it was super fun. I made a second one that was gonna be a medley, or not a medley, but like a compilation of songs from my top 10 games of the year, which is a really fun concept, but I just didn't really have the interest or time in doing it this year, and I never finished it last year. And like, I don't know, I listen to VGM playlists all the time, but I have not in this year since, or year and a half since I started. That psyched me out, I didn't know what to do. In like the year and a half since I said I was going to start doing those, I haven't had a lot of interest in it, so I probably won't be doing that too often. I thought about making a Kirby winter playlist, because like Nuri and like we love like Kirby stuff, Kirby winter songs so much. But I feel like that was more like, I bet nobody's done this and I'm going to be the first one. And then I found some, and now I listen to them, and it's like, I don't really need to make one. Like, they're not missing anything. They're fine. So I don't think at the moment I have any like musical plans for the channel. But yeah, I have like kind of some other maybe predictable ideas to try this year, like a little to dip my toe into some things this year, and maybe they'll become pillars if I enjoy them. But language isn't really one of them, unless I do like my interpreting for idols stream, which is kind of different. Like, language education is like, for me personally, just like in terms of what I have energy for. But I would super help out with someone else. Like, I would be involved, but I don't know. I couldn't picture myself right now, like, making a list of adjectives for Kirby Epic Yarn. Maybe someday, I mean, maybe in my 40s. I don't know. Your 20s are for slaying, your 30s are for shredding, your 40s are for making on-key card streams. You have to give back. I think, my thought is, if I were to make like educational content right now, I would probably do it accidentally. Like, I would try to make it such that it is actually just enjoyable on its own to go with me on the adventure of either like, ideally, I wouldn't want to like prep. I was just picturing in my head while I was going to get my chicken, like, I wouldn't want to like prep. Like, I kind of got a headache imagining like taking out the commu and then like writing down all the words. Like, this is like a whole new kind of content and prep that I'm like not in the mood for. Lately I've been like all scripts, like nothing else. And yeah, but like if it's a girl who's like Hanashikata I'm familiar enough with, I can probably make the stream all about whatever like singular word I don't know. And I'd be like, LMAO chat, what is a yoyaku if it's hiragana? And in that way it could become informative, but the focus wouldn't be learning. There'd be like some learning, but it'd be more just like, honestly, like bringing the characters to life and like kind of the fun novelty of me like trying my best, basically. The novelty of me like trying my very, very best to like keep up with them and everything. I was also thinking Shiny would, am I gonna drown? No. I was thinking Shiny would be really fun because like I can pace the commus better than Sayaka and Kaho's Monogatari today. So that would be very appealing, and I've thought about that. And there's just so much, like the more you go into Shiny, the better it gets, so it would be really fun, because like I just straight up don't read Shiny commus. Like, I've got my book that I got, this is how it feels to be Darth Maul, like how it feels to be Kirby 64. That was super ideal. When is the crystal shard coming? Yeah, I've been reading a little bit of my commu book, and I'm like, yo, I never knew that about Hiyori. She starts off so complicated, so I think that it'd be a fun way for me to get more fun out of shiny colors, and there's definitely a lot of people who would probably enjoy experiencing it this way, kind of in like a live way, and like it'd probably also be fun. Like, I've always kind of wanted to stream producing runs. Fuck you, Mary Shitsmith. Yeah, something about like the producing seasons, like I don't like sit down to play them very often, but they seem like really fun stream material, like serious decisions and stuff like that. That seems really fun. And like, I don't know, I never sit down and watch like YouTube subtitled mobile game things. Like, I don't know, I never sit down and read like or like, and I never sit down and watch like event stories and stuff out of their game context. Even if I want to know the stories, it's not like part of my routine to like sit down and watch like a subtitled shiny colors commie with no context. So I think it'd be fun to tie like interpreting, learning some words, voice acting the girls is like the biggest appeal to me probably. And I don't know, building silly narratives and stuff, like mommy me failing wing every weekend. I don't know, that sounds really fun. But at the moment, it's pretty hard to imagine not, or like stopping my gaming. It's hard to imagine stopping my normal video games plans for that. That's the kind of thing that I would enjoy doing. That's how I would picture enjoy. I could picture enjoying it. Okay, 12 does not feel that late anymore, and we're not getting many drops, knock on wood. That I think that kept me back for a long time, Vanessa. I think I could talk about that for a long time. Motivations with YouTube I could talk about for a long time. Kirby inhales Anki and comes to speaking all sorts of languages. League of Legends localization. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. Yeah, that sounds like a really cool concept. It's what do I do in this level? I don't know. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy we could deliver. Hopefully Hasuna Sora was fun too. Maybe it'll be more fun in the future to look back on. Like, remember when we read Kaho and Sayaka's thing on my iPhone dongle? Vanessa, I could talk to you for hours. I could talk to anybody for hours. I could talk on stream for hours about my various motivations for streaming. Because Mellovania was born in a dark time, right? Like, that's just kind of... it really was. Like, I had this idea for, and I'll tell the story many times. It's just a few of us here, so I don't feel embarrassed about telling it again. But I had this idea for a channel because like when I played Hollow Knight, I knew that like it affected me in a deeper way than any game really had before in a lot of ways. Like it just like when I got the Mantis Claw. When I like got in there and I got that item progression unlock and I got that feeling of being able to climb walls now, I had this really profound feeling, and it's actually probably recorded on my old YouTube channel, of like, I'm gonna play this game forever. Like, it was just so deep. So I hadn't played Metroid very much at all. I was only just getting hyped up for Metroid. I had never played Castlevania, but I was starting to really like Alucard and Soma's character designs, and they're still some of my like A-tier characters to me. Richter, I love Richter. He's like a B+. There's a lot of good characters in... I need to work on my rankings. I want to rank my characters more. But I love a lot of Castlevania characters, and I always knew that the music was good, but it was like total Shiranai territory for me, and Shiranai territory. It's definitely not proper. Yeah. So it was just kind of this thing that was very, very mental and didn't really pull from like my actual experiences, but my number 2 favorite YouTuber, Neril, has a YouTube series where he goes over like all of the most beloved Metroidvanias, or Indievanias rather, to compare them to mostly Metroid. His Castlevania knowledge kind of hits his sketch sometimes. Like, I don't think he actually has played Aria of Sorrow, and I feel like he's only played Symphony to know Symphony. Like, his connections to Castlevania or Igavanias are a lot less deep than his Metroid ones, but he has a lot of great points, and I just love those videos. They're just some of my favorite videos on the internet. So there were, I mean, I don't know, it's like, I wouldn't say that like YouTubing's always been like a huge passion of mine, but it's like always been on my mind, and I often think about like how kind of rich the history has been, because like I never used to watch a lot of YouTube by volume until grad school with gaming YouTube. Now gaming YouTube is like a huge comfort for me, but I've always watched YouTube, and I've always been influenced, and like, you know, pretty regularly as a kid I would like sometimes get the inspiration to make a YouTube channel or something. Like, it was always fun, and there are a lot of formats that spoke to me, so my influences are many, but the specific seed that pushed me from I don't want to do YouTube to I could make Mellovania was Neril's Metroidvania reviews. I'm like, it's so, I thought it was so cool how he had all these points of reference for the genre, and he could like compare them against each other. And the way that he did it, I thought it was very rich, and like it really gave me a lot of perspective on the games. I still really love his channel for that, even if it's very salty and snarky. But yeah, I just thought that that was really cool. And it's funny because it was so like, I would like to be able to do this, but I can't. Like, I was just kind of like, and it was a very, very dry thing in the beginning. Like, it was very like 0% personality focused, which has really shifted just as I've grown or healed maybe. But I was just like, I want to be knowledgeable about Metroidvanias, which is honestly not a great way to start things if you don't have a pre-existing passion. I mean, now I've played a lot of them and they're all like, God, I've been doing a lot of ranking lately. Like all these games I've tried are like A-tier games for the most part, like Axiom Verge, Cave Story. Oh, Cave Story is like a cousin, but Axiom Verge, the Ikavanias, continuing to play Metroid. Like, yeah, I wasn't wrong. Like, I love Metroid, and I have a lot to say about the facets of a Metroid game or a Metroidvania game. But yeah, so what broke me through was this idea that like I could make it 0 personality. Like, I don't have to put on makeup every stream. I don't have to like post selfies like girl YouTubers often do. I'm like, I'm just gonna hold myself to the same standard as like some dude YouTuber and not even put my face in the videos and just make informative videos. But so that got me through because I just my first channel was like entirely personality based with like a focus on gaming. But even though it's like near identical to how Mellovania has turned out as I've softened, I wasn't able to break through the wall of actually doing something until I had that idea. Like, to me, it felt like I could do it if it was just this, I guess. And then, yeah, things have changed. But the point is, I thought I was going to spend years playing Metroidvanias to get to the point where I could actually talk about them. But in reality, I ended up just really wanting to do the hobby, right? Like, before I really had a lot to say, and I didn't have a lot to say last year, I started. And I don't know, I didn't really have a lot to make in 2022. It was probably funny to look back on compared to my consistency in Japan. But yeah, I wanted to wait a long time. Crap, I wanted to have like the perfect jump-in point to it, and I wanted to like actually know about Metroidvanias before I started talking about my ass. But I ended up just jumping in, and it's been fine. Like, I've played a lot of the games I wanted to play. I have a lot of fun thoughts about them. Because at the end of the day, like, whether or not I've played every Metroidvania, I have a lot of feelings and thoughts about item progression. So, yeah. Kirby jumped out as, like, I randomly decided to link my channel to my Anime Boston presentation about Kirby. And that was when things started to change, because I got a really, really good feedback for that, and a lot of people came to follow my YouTube from that. So this little following was built first on friends and those AB people. Shout out to them. And yeah, that's when I was like, well, this is fun. Well, I wanted to be the dry Metroidvania person, but I like entertaining people, and I can say a lot about Kirby too. So I've kind of been putzing around with what it's actually going to be. And now I'm a lot less up in my head about like needing a perfect concept or needing an original concept. Now it's just like, I enjoy doing this. Like, even if this channel goes to rot, I'll always probably want to do streams as like a social thing with my friends. And also, like, I love script writing now. I really have been enjoying finding my voice with scripted videos and unscripted videos. I like hype. I like building up the hype for games. Like, I really enjoyed getting something in there with Earthblade and Tales of Kenzera. Like, it's fun for me being a part of the hype cycle, so I'm doing a lot of stuff now. But yeah, I wouldn't have broken down the wall of starting if I didn't have that initial idea, which is now, like, I don't even know if it's at the core. I guess it's still at the core, but yeah, if I didn't have that particular vision, I wouldn't have started. Before then, I was just, like, thinking so much about what I would hypothetically do, but not doing it. I thought that this was gonna work. Have we done this? I feel like this is a thing. Maybe I need, like, rock. Yeah, it was so serendipitous, lol. Maybe that's part of his self-awareness as a penguin. Yeah, dedede has so much character in this game. This is what they went back to for his design in Forgotten Land, which is like another ridiculous connection between these games. Like the 3D and almost 3D games have such a strange relationship. The three of them. At this point, if I were to describe my channel, I think it would, I mean, there's a lot of influences that come through, and sometimes all I can see is some of my more, like, middle-of-the-road influences. I'm like, man, I sound specifically like that person right now. At this point, I think it would be Arlo and Neryl thrown in a blender with a big pinch of emo idol nonsense. Like, at this point, there's no removing my personality from it, and I don't feel ashamed about that anymore. But, there is just, like, my main content, the people who I most resemble, that I most, like, you know, the people whose content I most enjoy and who keep me interested in, like, this stuff is Arlo and Neryl are my biggest favorite YouTubers, and aside from that, yeah, it's a lot of my own bullshit, so it's just, like, you know, the bones of maybe something that definitely already exists, but, like, inject it with just some bullshit from the idol dimension, because, like, that's what the universe is telling me to do. And I think, like, I've talked to my friend Evie about just making it more of, like, a variety channel and doing what I like to do, and, like, kind of falling back on what I never, ever wanted to fall back on before, which is just, oh, fuck you, which is just, like, the personality part. Like, if people are following you for you and your thoughts, then you can do whatever you want as long as you get them decently, like, seasoned and ready for what's gonna come. Like, as long as you're, like, somewhat consistent, you can do that. But I think for me, it's still, like, yeah, I'll do whatever I want, but there's still, like, there's still kind of genres. Like, I love genre. Like, there's still kind of formats that I want to follow, and those formats still mostly come from gaming tube. Like, that's kind of why, like, I have ideas about animation stuff, but I don't really know what an animation video looks like or what my animation videos would look like. Maybe I won't be focusing so much on emulating styles that I like, and I'll be like, this is animation content being made in the way that I see people making gaming videos and that I write my gaming scripts, so maybe that'll be fine, and I'll make something new or whatever, but, yeah. It's obviously, it's on my mind a lot. I can kind of intellectualize it to shit. Hey, fuck you. Yes, it's hard because, to be completely frank with you, to be, like, fully frank with you, even if a male YouTuber does use a lot of personality, like, Arlo's a fucking Muppet, like, obviously there's a lot of personality in his videos, the comments aren't always, I mean, he does get a lot of comments about his, like, fun persona and stuff, but, like, people come for the information. People aren't primarily showing up because they love him. I mean, there's a factor of it, but it skews pretty hard. If you're a woman on the internet, it doesn't fucking matter what you say to anyone. They're gonna judge you for your fucking looks, and your comments are gonna call you slurs. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. Like, people can try so hard to have their opinions valued and stuff, but, like, I'm gonna get judged for how I look. I'm gonna get judged for my aesthetic. I'm gonna get judged for how I talk. Like, it's not what I want. It's not what I want, but, like, I can have fun with that. Come on. Okay, I don't know what to do with this one, and I'm not trying anymore. But that's just how it is. Like, I just feel like people, it skews so hard, where I just feel like, even if, like, because everybody who makes the content that I like is a guy. Like, it's just, I don't know. It just feels like, it just feels so hard to strike the balance, because it just feels like there is such a gendered, like, polarizing way that people engage with YouTube stuff. And even me, like, it's different for me, of course, because, like, I'm not the average viewer, but, like, you know, if there's a girl YouTuber, I know I'm focused more on, like, oh, I could be like her. You know, I relate to her, and that makes it more personal. Whereas the guy, I'm more there for the content. But, like, to whatever degree a guy, at least in the gaming spaces that I'm in, like, to whatever degree a guy's personality is a big draw, it's just, like, the majority of the focus is on the content. And I don't feel the same way with the female YouTubers I do. Nothing on them. It's not like they're putting more focus on themselves or anything, but, like, I'm not, like, maybe someday for fun I would, but, like, I get so overwhelmed with, like, people who post selfies before every stream. Like, no, that's not, no, I'm tired before every stream. I don't, it doesn't matter how I look before every stream. Like, some days, like today, I might actually like how I look before stream, and, like, that, like, there is there's some fun to be had there. I don't want to, like, totally write that off, but I don't want people to be, like, coming here for my appearances. Like, that's not the fucking point. It's not a fashion channel. And to be fair, I do put a lot of effort into the aesthetic here, but, like, that's not the point. It's more just Ugh, I'm sure you can hear what I mean. For the puppets, stay for the insight. I mean, maybe more than most male YouTubers. Ah! This is exactly how you want your missing piece to go. Does that mean that we did the thing with the thing before? That's weird. Ah! Ah! This has been fun. I've actually been able to solve some tricky puzzles just by like putzing around with them, which is not true in all of the Dreamland games. Or Dark Matter trilogy, rather. Ah! Whew. This is a lot of pressure. I think I missed it. Okay, I can live with that. 3 for 4. 3 for 4. Oh my god. To bring in the... That is just impossible at that point. That adds like such a hopeless dimension. That adds like a hopelessly nuanced dimension to the whole thing. It's hard because like I think like my Metroidvania stuff still is building its foundations. I don't think I would enjoy being an exclusively Metroidvania YouTuber anymore, and all that I've been able to do in order to keep my new ideas linked together is to lean more on personality, and I'm not terribly opposed to it. Like, I'm getting more into it, but I don't like the fact that, like, that's the natural way of things for girls. I don't know. It's hard because I also don't have many followers, so I don't know how much this is just in my head versus actually playing out, right? Genre fiction. Huh. Like, you enter a genre, you take what you want from it, you add your own thing, and then somebody does the next thing from you? That's the thing, Vanessa, is I do make a boy-coded YouTube channel. I post opinions. Like, I don't even post my face. Like, it's just like... Yeah, like I like to do a lot. Like, I just enjoy aesthetics. I like, you know, I like that fun stuff. I like making a brand. I don't mind the influencer stuff, but I do run a boy YouTube channel. Like, if we're talking like boy toy girls who are being super essentialist about it in order to predict how fans will be, I do run a boy channel because that's what I watch. I watch boy channels, so I obviously want to smash that. And I don't think it's the hardest thing to smash in the world. Bringing sexuality and transness into it, oh my. It's just like, leave that for later. That's for the Discord. Like, I try to just keep it out because, like, I don't even know what would fucking happen if I brought it in. I don't even know how I would. Because, again, my two biggest influences, I have a lot of influences. My two biggest influences are just two random straight guys. Like... Ah. That gives me so much pain. Tomo is so cool. She's so cool, and she's been here since the start of YouTube. So again, these are my very salty takes based on a very specific part of the internet where, like, a lot of the YouTubers I like interact with each other. So it's not the whole world, but it is my world, and it's what influenced my video types. And Tomo could be a part of that if I watched her videos more. It's, like, not much different. But even she, like... it's, like, I don't know if it's the internalized misogyny, or if it's just, like, cynicism, or if it's just an actual proper assessment of things, but she makes such good informative videos, but she also has such a strong, like, visual identity and stuff. Like, you know, I don't know, she just has, like... She's very charming, and, like, she looks good in all of her videos, and, like, she does, like, full, like, body stuff. Like, Lady Pelvic is another YouTuber. She's one of the only women YouTubers who collabs with the YouTubers that I watch, but, she does, and, she's awesome. I don't watch her stuff much because, like, it's mostly RPGs, but, she's awesome, but she also has such a strong visual identity, and she shows up in the front of every video, and, like... The thing is, Ant Dude, who I was watching to learn about Mega Man last night, he also starts every video with like a video of himself. And like Nintendo Life, they're like one of my most watched channels. They also have videos of themselves, but like, so maybe it is the internalized misogyny or at the least like cynicism. So like, you know, there are guys who I watch who put the camera on them, but like, it's so overwhelming with like Lady Pelvic or Tomohiro because like I don't look as good as them. Like I couldn't do that. I couldn't it's so silly. It's so silly because Nintendo Life literally does the same thing. But for me, like I get overwhelmed by like how doing the same amount of like facing the camera that like a random ass news channel full of dudes does makes your subscriber it makes your appearance part of whether or not people subscribe to you, which doesn't happen for Alex from Nintendo Life. It's just not a factor for them. Like, it's so frustrating. So it helps that Arlo stuff is just like his puppet and like 100% a character, and Nerl stuff is like 0 personality. Oh my god, Ripple Riot is prettier than I remember. Sorry, this is such a good topic, but oh, I'm being arrested right now by these colors. This place just gave me a headache the first time I played. Yeah, it's overwhelming it's overwhelming to think that like, well, I mean, it's, you know, it's pretty much a check. Like, if I do as much facing the camera as somebody like Tomohiro, then I will lose subscribers and people if they don't like how I look. Like, it's just, you're running this whole new element, right? And it's just, it's hard to keep that up. Because, like, it's one thing to, like, be a guy and put your face on there and stuff. Because, like, I have kind of thought about doing that just to, like, use less B-roll in the beginning. But then it becomes this whole thing of, like, making that actually appealing to people. Which then becomes a trans thing, right? To some degree. To a degree. To an extent degree. Oh my gosh. It's hard, you know. A lot of this is in my head. I don't have a lot of experience, so... Yeah, I bet there's a lot there. And it's like, frankly, I kind of leave it for other people. Because, like, I don't know, it's like, I you know, whether I do personality stuff or, I mean, it takes personality to make people go from gaming to Love Live with you, right? I think they kind of have to be up for whatever bullshit you're serving. Which, of course, I don't have enough viewers to really, like, measure how much people click off when I change topics yet. I still can do what I want. But to me, whether it's about opinions and info or personality stuff, all that matters is that it's what I want to do, right? So sometimes I don't want to do Metroidvania stuff, right? Like, I'm still getting to know these games, and I don't always want to make content about them. Sometimes I want to make content about Kirby, and it's about making a structure that fits my wants while still being, like, I don't know, fun to do, because I need a structure and stuff, so it's about making a structure that fits my needs, I guess, but yeah. I guess the biggest thing is I'm not professional, so it's just 100% about what I want to do and the kind of community that I want to create ultimately. And I don't really want a community, because like, if my content doesn't attract mostly dudes who want to like learn about game opinions, being an attractive woman certainly would. Like, that also sucks in its own way. Like, I don't want a community of people who are attracted to me. I just don't want that! Like, Arlo's community is not dominated by people who are attracted to him. That's not a factor. And I know it's kind of inevitable if you're a woman, but like, ugh, that is not part of the ball game. Maybe I just have to bring up more aggressive leftist politics and just make a super queer following that people get pissed about from afar and just don't interact with. Like, there are some smaller YouTubers who have been like, oh my god, like, you're just a trans girl being a trans and like bringing politics into your Kirby discussion. Like, there are people I could even ask to collab with who I'm like, yeah, your followers are just like you. Like, you could also just make a community out of the people like you instead of comparing yourself to super famous straight people, right? I think I'm just too cynical with a lot of my analysis, so in 2024, I'll just be trying more things, having more fun, keeping the fire going, and adjusting, you know, how I view things as I go. Because I'm very set in my views on these things from a relatively small sample size and not much experience. Maybe I should get puppets. I do love plushies and stuff. Though I will say, like, I kind of thought about doing more, like, merchy stuff, and just, like, I don't know, like, I have a lot of feelings about merch the same way as music, but it hasn't jumped out as a content thing. Like, when I did my big Kirby video that, like, Evie guested in, I was like, I don't know. I was like, this is a long video. This is, like, a lot to cram in. Like, I could do, like, small toy things. I could do, like, small, like, thoughts about cultural stuff things. And, like, the gummies, I think, were kind of, like, the main point. And then, like, we kind of lost the lead here, you know? Like, it was fun to introduce the travelogue stuff, but I don't know, I might pare it down a little bit, because, like, the gummies are more fun to make content on, I think. This is such awesome. These colors are rad. What is up with, like, what is up with the music notes firing out of there? This is, like, I was playing Kirby Mass Attack thinking that would help me transition to playing Yoshi games. But I think, I never even thought about it. I think my 64 phase has been getting me ready too. Like, these colors are so Yoshi. What is this? Is this breakable? No puppet thirst traps. Really? That's cool. That's the kind of thing that I did. I was thinking yesterday about how, like, or the other day, about how, like, I didn't watch a lot of YouTube when I was a kid, but in, like, 2010, it was Let's Plays that were, like, the most appealing to me, and I always thought about being a YouTuber. Even though I didn't actually engage with YouTube a lot, I always thought it would be so cool to be, like, a Let's Player. So I did a couple Let's Plays, too. Like, nobody ever saw them, but I made a few with my friends, like, multiple parts of growing up. It was really fun. I was just thinking about that, like, Let's Plays used to be such more of a thing, but, like, I would never go back to that now. I tried that with my first YouTube channel, which was very, very similar to Mellovania, but, like, 100% just my friends, because I had more friends back then. And, yeah, I did Let's Plays, and that was fun, but I would never go back to that now. Streaming is, like, fine for me. Streaming, I think, even fits some of my fantasies from back then even better, about, like, I used to dream about, like, making, like, a fan in and, like, you know, fan investment and stuff, like my my OCs for Dragon Quest IX, because I would always dream about, like, streaming my grinds for DQ9, because that's always what I was doing. We have a high concentration of witches here. I never really appreciated Ripple Riot before, but this place is pretty sick. Like, those hearts are really nice. Wow. Did people follow? Pilot wings. Yeah. Ah, Noreen, you're so right. You're completely right about that. Yeah, I'm glad they're still uploaded. I really am. It's funny that Return to Dreamland was one of those. It's another hidden water level. It's hard to miss water levels in 64. Yeah, I think I'm too cynical. I'm too up in my own head about what I can and can't do and what people are gonna think for how little I've actually tried. And it's funny because, like, oh, well, straight people want this, straight people want that. Well, yeah, there's also, like, you know, 1,000 sub communities of LGBT people you could be linking with. Like, why not just do that and quit the misery? Quit the hitting and finish the job! It's kind of a theme going into 2024, I guess. I'm kind of sick of just how limiting my own pessimism is. I've been this way since I was, like, 7. That's sick. That's sick. No, so cool. That is so cool! I love that pose. That was, like, just straight up cool. Nothing, like, snarky or anything. This music is pure sauce. Urgh! Well played. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's, like, all my nostalgia, right? Like, those are all the Let's Plays that I watched. There was another channel from back then. I don't know if you watched Pokemon YouTube. I kind of picture you wouldn't have watched them, because like even at that point there would have been like a few gens that you didn't play. But there was a channel I really liked of the very few that I watched called The Decks. It was these two friends who I didn't think there was anything between, and then I checked in on 9 years later, and they're married now, which was super funny. But they made like really loving handmade like almost like a like a episodic TV show about different Pokemon. So like every week would be a new Pokemon, and they had like their own bits and stuff, and they'd present all the info about it. And it was nothing that like you couldn't get off of Bulbapedia or anything, but it was like really fun. Like it was kind of like formulaic. I love formulaic stuff, and they would put this, like, kind of put their spin and like a little bit of a theme on each episode and bring in different ones, and it was a lot of fun to watch. I thought they were so entertaining, and it was wild. It was like these high effort like 7-minute videos that presented like nothing that you couldn't glean from Bulbapedia, but it's one of the things I'm most nostalgic for, just because I feel like that's not the kind of content I see anymore. In a way, I guess you could say everything's homogenized, like most things are. It's like either streams or opinion things. Like I get so up in my head about like, I want to make videos like this. I don't want to be a pretty girl streamer. Me. I'm not like other girls. So I might be non-binary, but it's still at the same time, like, you know, there's not that much diversity of stuff you can even do on YouTube or that I even want to do. Like there are still plenty of people who make stuff like me and want to watch stuff like me. Like people aren't blown away with my avant-garde stuff when they wander into one of my more viewed videos, like thoughts about a new game or something. I can't tell which is the way forward and which is like the fun way. Oh, this isn't even a way. Yeah, literally, I didn't think that they were interested in each other at all, and then I saw they were married, and it was like kind of weird. I don't think so. What is your YouTube video pet peeve? I don't know if I have one. Just videos I don't like. Thank you. Oh, this is gonna kind of slay. Can I break this? Yay! That's one of those puzzles that would have hit me as like impossible last time I played, but now it's like, no, this makes sense. That was kind of a random cutter check though. Yeah, I mean, I've gained a lot from talking to my influencer friend. I mean, I'm getting beat to shit in the shorts, but I still want to do shorts because, like, this shorts, like, paradigm could theoretically allow me to do even more of what I want to do. Oh, is it a dupe? That's traumatizing. Yeah, the shorts format could allow me to do even more of what I want to do. I'm just kind of like fighting YouTube on it because when I use their pre-made tools for making stuff, it often comes out looking like junk. And when I don't, it still sometimes gets made to junk, and I don't know, it's been hard. Like I put in a lot of effort to get nothing out of it sometimes. Knock on wood, we have not had any drops. We've had one drop in an hour and 20 minutes. That is super, super nice, honest to God. Intros. That's interesting. That's interesting. I think I like it. I think I like a good intro. But also, like, I don't know. I think video... Okay, here's a whole other thing. I think I'm developing an interest, or I've kind of like, or I'm like processing an interest I've always had in like, nantoka, pulp fiction? Like kind of just like meaningless, whatever, enjoyable stuff. This is like Luigi's Mansion level good back here with the carpets and stuff. Like look at the details on that rug. I was pushed by one of my professors during my MA program to get one substantial interest in Japanese history that wasn't modern, because all I care about is modern, because like my main interest is pop culture. And what I got interested in was pre-modern, like early modern, Edo period, where everybody lived together in Tokyo, right? A lot of people did. It was the first mega city and everything, and people started to develop like kind of trash tabloid stuff, and learning about the world of this like objectively uninteresting, kind of cheap, kind of like Archie comics type stuff, or just like, you know, comics. Wow, this is such a detailed world. This is really cool. Learning about that whole world was really interesting, because like it wasn't just like it wasn't just like silly people writing for silly people in silly ways. Like people would hone like really, really, really funny types of stuff. Like I find it interesting how like really, really smart people would end up writing really, really dumb stuff, but with really, really complicated humor, because you know, this was the first time that writing was a profession. Before, writing was just kind of something you would do like if you were elite and you could just kind of do it on your own downtime instead of being a butcher or whatever, or being a soldier, I suppose, or a monk. But at this point, commerce was changing to the point where you could make a living by writing stuff. So for the first time in Japan, writing and what was worth writing wasn't all about like Buddhist moral stuff, stories that people love, like moving tales about yada yada, just kind of like whatever stupid shit people were willing to spend money on would be prioritized. So you got people who I've written many papers about who like kind of fell from grace and wanted to be in the highly educated literati and everything, but needed to make money, so they would start like writing super junk, but trying to make their junk meaningful. And that to me, like somebody whose life is really influenced by social media and YouTube and Twitter, I find that really interesting, because like I really enjoy how people make Twitter more fun on our own with like in jokes and stuff like that. I just really enjoy like the group creative process and everything. I enjoy like building humor off of each other. I enjoy the kind of trashiness of it. So for me, like it's funny, like I want to give more meaning to my videos. I like to share like a lot of my feelings and kind of rise my kind of trashy, like, you know, mindless entertainment stuff to a bit of a higher level. But I don't love video essays. Like I don't personally feel like everything I say needs to be deep. And I feel like when people talk about like video essay culture, you know, there's a place for that and stuff, but I don't have as much energy for saying profound stuff about trans women and Reddit or whatever, you know. I don't have a lot of energy about like, I mean, I will make videos that are more provoking, I guess, but I'm way more into like maximizing the entertainment value of like simple stuff, like a top 10 video that actually kind of moves you to consider gaming, right? Like maybe I'm just more about video appreciation than like making something deep. You know, maybe I'm more on like the art side versus like the cultural side for a lot of my content, but yeah, like, so people will be like, oh, I always watch video essays. I love video essays. Here's my, you know, 7-hour iCarly video essay. And like, for me, I'm still kind of on that 2014 shit. Like, I'm still kind of on that like Jay-Witt's top 10 Legend of Zelda hook shots. Like, I really enjoy kind of just like mindless trashy stuff, but like rising it to be a little bit more meaning and like thought-provoking. Like my favorite stuff is hearing about how Arlo's feelings on Metroid have changed each year versus like how Metroid proves that the AAA industry is headed to corruption or whatever. Like people do use the format for that, and like, you know, kudos to them. But for me, I'm like, I kind of enjoy the meaninglessness and making it meaningful without making it deep. It's so silly, but it's just one of my things. Like I don't know, I have a lot of feelings about that. Meaningful junk. No, legit, like they're going crazy with like the childish feel in this world. Boys who yell into their mic. Oh my god, you're so, no, anything that goes into a video essay, like a serious video game video essay, yeah, almost all of it is like a meme. Miyamoto once said, like, I can't picture the yelling into the mic. Ooh, this is my favorite room. This is my favorite place. We are at a 0.3 dropped frames percentage right now, ladies. I can't really thank the internet enough. And Elgato. Yeah, this is the room of all time. Pack it up. Sometimes you want love live. Yes, and sometimes you do want friendship between women. Yeah, literally, I have now watched enough gaming YouTube to cringe whenever that comes up. But it's a funny joke. No, my thing is, my thing is, I have a YouTube short about this, but the audio got fucked up. I think it's so funny how anytime a game gets delayed, people will be like, guys, calm down, just listen to me, don't panic. Miyamoto once said, a delayed game is eventually good, but a bad game is forever bad. We can move on from this. Like every single, like any time that the topic comes up, people bring on the exact same quote. So it's not like they're wrong, like they are right. And like whatever asshole is arguing against that is just so dumb. But like I've heard it so many times that I can't, like I'm building this like deep mocking of it. Like if that short were to be posted, people would be like, are you bullying people who say this? And it's like, no, I'm kind of just like trying to like make like a funny laugh for people who have seen this comment like 100 times in the last couple of years. It's just like every single discussion comes to it. Because frankly, like one thing about Geisaku, like the light literature I was talking about, is there's not a lot to say about it. Like bless her heart, my friend went on to do a PhD about it because it was kind of like our common interests, which I didn't even know when I got into it. But she's trying to find more stuff in it and like slay. But like I wrote 2 separate essays about the authors I liked and I didn't have much interesting to say. Like it's not that interesting, but it's fun to think about for me. It's fun to like push the ideas around in my head about how like, there's some people from that era that I really like. Okay, do you want to beat the game? So we have this boss fight, which like wasn't my favorite boss fight. It's kind of the fake out final boss fight. We would have to get all of the crystal shards to get the real boss fight, but like I could kind of pace myself and take a break and maybe come back for another hour or maybe half hour. We've got a lot of the completion done, so while I have the energy and y'all are here to hang, we're missing one in like all of these. Sugar Star, we're so close. I don't think we're gonna do it today, but we have more of a claim than usual. I forget what that Aqua Star puzzle is. Oh shit, we're missing one here. Well, I don't think I've retried this level yet. Miyamoto once said, literally, it's a funny narrow bit about that where he brings up 2 separate Miyamoto quotes and then the third one is just a complete fucking joke. All right, I'm gonna take like a 2-second break and then I'll be back. I might need some help. If anybody would be so kind, I don't know what y'all are doing. If anybody would be so kind as to pull up a guide, it would be so nice to have a guide while I'm playing so I can ask about like particular things. Cause some of these I'm probably not gonna guess, but we're missing 1 for Rockstar. Oh, we're almost done. I'm so freaking glad everything worked out. Wow, I was literally on the brink of giving up when Elgato started working. We got Popstar, 1 Rockstar, 1 Aqua Star? 1 Aqua Star, 1 Rockstar. Oh, I know the Aqua Star one I need to look up a guide for. Thank you, Noreen. Oh my gosh. Google on YouTube, if you're fine with scrubbing YouTube, you could do Kirby 64 100% walkthrough. There's like always a 100% walkthrough for any game like this. Oh, also when we come back, Vanessa, if you have any Mega Man memories, bring them out. I'm not just getting ready to actually play a Mega Man game. I randomly started watching big videos about the series last night. Reviews. I also like reviews. I think I like reviews a lot more than video essays personally. I sat down because I got myself a Mega Man spiritual successor game to try, and I'm going to open it tonight on Christmas Eve. So last night I started watching videos about Mega Man, a series I have never had interested in, and I randomly started getting really interested. Yes! Oh my god, thank you. I watched a quick run through of the history of all the classic games from 1 to 8, and I watched a video on the Zero series, and now I'm emotionally invested in the Zero series. It happened so quickly at just like the right time. I know. Well, I'll say more disparaging things about Elgato. It's a bad bitch. It knows what it's doing. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need the water. I forgot about the water. Whatever. I'll get it in a second. Ah, space so pretty. Yeah, again, Kirby 64 high key looks better on my little capture than it does on my TV. I don't know why. The darks are just so dark. It's lovely. It's really nice. Maybe my TV's too bright. Nah. Ooh. That's kind of nice. I like that 39 brightness. Yeah, sure. I'll take it. So, yeah, what did you enjoy from 3, 2, and 6? I know one person's opinions on them, or one person's thoughts and, like, the general consensus is referenced also. Shiver? Oh, this just needs a mix. Mixes seem easy suddenly. Kirby, don't die. I thought I was gonna write down what mix you need in each level, but like that's kind of easy for replaying. I kind of need to write down the harder puzzles. I have such a story about this piece of paper. Oh my gosh. So I have this adorable little piece of hedgehog paper. It's like this really cute, like kind of, I don't know, cafe looking book. And it's filled with these cute quotes, like believe in miracles and you are such a wonderful person. It is like a dream. And it makes me so soft. And it was from this tiny little book that was just kind of sitting in the room that we were using on Christmas, on Friday's Christmas class. And I thought it was so cute, I wanted it to get back to its owner. So I wrote like Rasude Mono and I put it on the chalkboard so when kids came in, they could check if it was theirs. As soon as I did it, this is like, I don't want to believe that this kid was lying and stealing it. I'm just going to believe it's a Christmas miracle. Somehow, I mean, this was a general use room, so there's no guarantee it was a 6th grader. So there's no guarantee that it was like anyone who was at school that days, and there was no guarantee that it was the belonging of somebody from the class who was currently in the room of like the 4 different classes that we cycled through that day. But as soon as I did it, the kid saw it and recognized it and came up and took it. And I was like, that's so damn cute. And she said something, I didn't really understand it. And she was like, do you want one? And I'm like, oh, you know. And she gave me, she's like so tenderly gave me a copy of it. So I've been trying to think of what to use this little paper on. And I think I'm gonna use it for notes for surviving Kirby 64. Because there's some puzzles that like, you kind of gotta remember. I had like a full body reaction. There was so much heart. There was so much heart and love in that moment. Okay, this is orange and like dark brown. Are you dark brown? Maybe? Yeah, that made me so happy. Okay. What was I gonna say? Mega Man? Yeah, Mega Man. Yeah. Yeah, it was so sweet. I could have died. There were so many sweet things that happened that like it's really been powering me through this like otherwise kind of sad Christmas weekend. Just like the being alone is sad. Oh my god, this is so colorful. Oh my god. I need needle. I can get needle anywhere. Okay, Noreen, if you could be the Pog champ, could you pull up, what is it? I'll do the hardware. It's Aqua Star level 3. If you pull up a 100% walkthrough, it's possible that it will naturally have timestamps based on level. If not, it is Aqua Star. It is this level. It's the 3rd one, and it's the very, very ending. It's the tall corridor where like, it's just this very, very tall drop where you can like break a door with a copy ability, and then it's just like a really steep climb. So if you watch through that level, you'll see it's the 3rd crystal shard that they get. If you could get a peek on what they do, that'd be huge. Otherwise, I will look it up. There are timestamps? Yes! Oh my god, that's gonna make things so much better. Because if I can't solve them easily, I'm probably not gonna guess them. Do you remember it? Yes, so that is like, I have absolutely no guess how to do it, to be fully honest with you. Like, I just, within the scope of the game, I can't picture how to do it. I must say, like, for a game that, like, way over expects you to replay its levels, like, there is something weirdly replayable about these levels. Like, I actually replay them to a degree where I would have been so tired of them, or at least, like, had my fill on them in a different Kirby game. Even, like, my big three. I don't play them 5 times. And there's some friendly mechanics, too, like grabbing an item and leaving, grabbing a shard and leaving. Pretty good. Pretty considerate. Huh. Drill? Is this really it? Ah! Ah! I don't think those actually give bomb. That sandwich is a trap. It must be bomb. This must be bomb needle. Oh, here we go. I think, yeah, I think there was a lot done in this game to take account for, how the unlocks work. But I still could have used, like, half the monster cards. Unless I'm wrong, because, like, they balanced, Treasure Road perfectly in Kirby Forgotten Land. Like, they made it actually really fun to kind of grind on those. So I was blown away. Because usually I am not used to things continuing to be fun for the entire time that it takes to grind them. But, like, I still haven't got tired of Kirby 64. I mean, to be honest, like, I'm kind of, like, I'm a little over my phase now. Like, I'm really glad we've had this final moment. But when the stream was crashing, I'm like, did this happen because, like, I was kind of ambivalent about doing it? Like, I wanted to finish the stream right, but, you know, at this point, I'm kind of... November was when I was really pumped, and, like, it's been fun to play with everybody, but we only got, like, 3 new levels, and they're pretty fun, but, you know, we've had our fun to a great extent. But, yeah, even then, I'm like, yeah, I'm here for this. So... Thank you, Noreen. Oh my god! Oh wait, actually, okay, so here's a question. Is it a recipe? Because I saw that we broke in there by doing the mix, right? One of the things in the mix is green, right? I think it's cutter. But then what do they do once they get past it? Because they have to use the recipe, and then they also have to climb up the really, really tall ceiling. What? What is this? Huh? What? What is this? We did rock cutter, right? Yeah, that's drill. Okay, well this is now on the list, so I'm gonna head over there to the... SNES slowed down the games because it couldn't process like Genesis. Huh. Yes. Yes, Kirby 64. I mean, this game, you know, it was 100% made to be like 3D. Like, all the focus is on it. And it's funny, yeah, because I don't know if you're talking about Kirby specifically there, but like, yeah, I don't know about Superstar, but Dreamland 3 is like one of the slowest games in the whole franchise. Like, it's really slow. No kidding. What? That's wild. Thank you for saying that. I will remember that. Or maybe I will write it down. Oh, Kirby, what are you doing? wonder if I can get it on the way. Now I'm curious about World 5-4. The one we were just doing with like the orange and brown. Like I did both the orange and browns that I know and they didn't work. Really? Oh my gosh. It's very creative. I love this song with the fish flapping. Here we go. This might be one of my more favorite examples of, because like I was overwhelmed by the mixes the first time, but now I'm like, it literally only takes like a couple noodlings to solve them. The harder thing is the ones that are like hard to intuit. Like a lot of Kirby games will just give you the item you need to solve the puzzle, so there's almost no puzzle to it. But this is fun where like it usually takes a little bit of work, but it's not heartless. Like it's fun. Like whatever the quickest couple of ways are to get the mix you need, they tend to be fun to actually do. Huh. Oh my gosh. Learned the tenets of Kirby music. You die. Hey! You and your big jump. I almost spat that out. You and your big jump. Alright, let's do this. Oh my. Oh, here we go. Ugh! All I'm willing to use is pitch. Oh my gosh, yeah, if you're into Kirby music, oh my god, the 30th anniversary concert was really good. The 20th or 25th was good, the symphonic one, but what they did is they have like a big band full of like all kinds of instruments, right? So they have like jazz stuff, rock stuff, lots of strings. It's awesome. I was just watching it a couple mornings ago when I was waking up. It's like one of my favorite Kirby things. 30th anniversary, they just blessed us. Ku was manageable. Come on, Rick. Yes. Yeah, so there is, if you want like full like orchestra, like all strings and stuff, they have the 20th anniversary, which is all like orchestral melodies, medleys, but then they have medleys with like lots of different instrumentation going on with the 30th just last year. They're both good. I kind of prefer 30th because like I prefer more different kinds of instruments, but yeah. I mean, I think we can do this with pitch. No, maybe with just brick. Nago? Okay. Rick. How do I do this? Rick is definitely the climber. Come on, Rick. He doesn't have 2 jumps, but I'm kind of getting him 2 jumps sometimes. Whoa. That's sick. Well... Oh, I hold left and then I do it. Huh, this is painful. This is so wild. Thank you for searching this. Oh. That's nice. I love one of my favorite things is like compilation concerts like that. Woo! Aqua Star is complete. Thank you, Noreen. Yes, could you check the mix on, Shiver Star World 5? Or, sorry, Shiver Star World 4. It's the one we just did with the orange and black. I can't figure out which orange and black it is. We tried Drill and we tried Gordo Bomb. Ah, I'm actually getting into this. This is fun. Arrgh. Zelda discourse has gotten so bad. It's gonna be toxic for a while. Because, like, there's so much missing from the Wild Kingdom games. And it thinks that music is involved, but it totally is. Like, the minimalistic soundtracks are so disappointing. Like, if you like ambient music, slay. But, like, oh my god, they're just so lacking in melodies. Alright, Aqua Star. Four. 5, I think, is the boss. But Shiver Star itself is World 5, so it'd be World 5-4. But that might not even matter for how it's organized. Ugh, I want to replay these levels, even though we don't have anything to collect. Like, the power of Kirby 64. How it feels to play Kirby 64. I'm like, I am getting that second wind, so I'm like, I gotta be careful. Stupid fish can't even swim. Useless. Useless. I am starting to get a second wind, but I gotta, like, make sure I don't get too tired to, like, do the editing. Because it's gonna be a lot of screens in one day. I've tried Drill, and I've tried the Gordo Bomb. Which is like, Rock Cutter and Rock Bomb. Oh, this game is really good. I was starting to get tired of it, but, like, this is really good. It's definitely still, what is it, A tier? Yeah, I think A- or A tier among my Kirby games. Not among my favorite games of all time, but among Kirby games. If there are 3 S tiers, this is in the A, somewhere in the A tier. Rock and Spike. Did I not try Rock Spike? Rock and Spike. That is what I tried. Does Rock and Spike make Drill? I must have just been executing it badly. I can kind of picture how this is gonna work now. Thank you. Hold up, hold up. I like whose eyes. They got them really good. Pitch or bust. It's a very, like, interesting kind of, like, older game thing that they were willing to make so many mixes just be bad in order for some other mixes to be good with this game. Like, I don't think you would get that these days. Like, any game with mixing, there are some total stinkers just to make the good ones better, which I don't think would really fly with modern game philosophy. Hey. Oh, and he rolls. What can't he do? Can't do that. The ice creams look so good in so many of these levels. Yeah! No, they really do. Like, you had a really good idea about Bug being bad just, like, for the sake of being bad. And that's just, like, they would never do that these days. Maybe Tears of the Kingdom has some items that are useless to make other ones better. That would be one modern example, but not many other things. And that's because they have, like, hundreds of things to try. I'm still thinking about the poison revolution. I think I wouldn't want to actually implement poison over Bug just because, like, honestly, I was picturing, like, a heartbreaking comic or something about, like, Weedle turning on Caterpie. Like, Anakin and Obi-Wan, like, you were my brother! We were early root bugs together! And it's like, I'm going to destroy you, Caterpie! I'm going to become a top tier and kill Zamazenta crowned! Like, I'm a poison type now! I have the high ground! We were brothers! We were early root bugs, and now you prey upon me! But, I really want poison to beat steel. And I want poison to be resistant to poison. Why not? Oh, that's right! You said that! That is how it used to be! That is how it used to be! That's hard to process. No, why did they fight? In my life, they were brothers. They loved each other. It literally does. See, I never knew this. This was never part of my worldview before, and now I do know, and now my worldview is changing. They were always equals for me because they played Leaf Green and Fire Red. Grind Caterpie. Overlevel Charmander compared to... Like grinding Charmander on... Like using your Charmander against Caterpie? Or against Weedle? Or Spike? Wait, no. So Beedrill is just better than Butterfree? Huh. Huh. They were always kind of equals to me because I always played Gen 3 remakes. I've become such a silly Pokemon fan. Nothing really hit the same after Gen 4. And then, you know, I followed for a long time. I bought every generation, but now one of my favorite ones is like my least favorite ones to actually play, just because like the games have gotten so bad and I've become so disinterested in monster raising RPGs that like it's just about vibes now. Although to be fair, Legend is like legitimately fun. But otherwise it's just like the most mindless thing when I play. And because of that, I've become a fan of like the trashiest Gen 8 games just because I like their region a lot. Yabakunai? What? Progression locked by Brock. Oh, yes. Oh, so if you wanted to use Caterpie, A, it's a bad idea, and B, it's hard because Weedle is killing you. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, I couldn't picture that world that is the reality. I couldn't picture that world. What is this? Rock? Spike? I never grew up with Caterpie losing to Weedle, so this is like all new to me. Oh, this is exactly what I tried, but I guess I can picture it now. Oh my god, that's cute. Yeah, it's not that bad. I'm not gonna make it out. Oh. Okay. Kill. Uh-oh. Woohoo! Thank you. Yes! Oh, I love how it saves. Okay. I will do Rockstar normal. But what am I forgetting here? Oh, Neostar is kinda. Oh god, Noreen, could you go here? Could you go to 4-4 and look at the volcano room where like the dude is dancing and there's the fire guys? Like, I spent a little while there talking about YouTube politics. It's just like this little like lava lump in the ground and I don't really understand it. Okay, this should be easy when I revisit it. Oh, jeez. Bug is super effective against poison? Wait, they're mutually super effective? This is just a mosh pit. This is a complete mosh pit. Oh my gosh. That's brutal. Yeah, the idle performance. And what if I'm on my yard and 300 raging hogs come to kill my children? That was when I was in high school, I think. What was it, 30 wild boars or something? Or it was when I was in college, probably. Jesus, I'm getting older. It was like, what if 30 wild hogs show up on my property? I need to have a gun. And it was a meme because it was like that feeling when like 30 wild boars. I got tackled from behind by a capybara. Taken out as soon as he got to me. Fire does not resist ice. Oh, that's brutal. Oh wait, so then Caterpie, if Caterpie had a bug move, it would do 4 times to Weedle. Wow, they used to really go at each other. That's kind of fun, because that's just like more super effective overall. But also there's so much going on there that I would never be bothered to learn. So Paris gets 4 times by poison. $30 to $50 feral hogs. Yeah, that was college. That was college. I remember that with you now, I think. 30 to 50 feral hogs. 30 to 50 feral hogs. Ugh, what am I gonna guess? I'm gonna guess fireworks because vibes. That's my final answer. Bomb and fire. Yeah. It's nice to have a proper range of ages in my life. Oh, it's this stuff. No, I've done this. No, I haven't. Treat. It's a hot rock. Oh. Ice. Huh. Ice. So it's not color-coded, huh? I don't know, ice rock? Yes. No one let her live that down. Because everybody was 35. Water, star, tree, star, water, moon, sun, thing, cloud. Huh? Ice. I might never have guessed that. Yeah. Everybody lost it. Maybe I could light up the room? on the right track. Or not. I know, right? I was actually noticing that. Even though, like, I think that these, like... I call them the VHS rooms. There's a room, there's a level in both this and Dreamland 3 that's, like... It's this very specific kind of aesthetic. I don't know how to describe it. Like, tech from right when I was, like, a fetus. I'm not, like, super into them, but, like, I'm kind of getting into them. The song is helping. Bam. I know. I'm about to call for help on this one, too. The fuck do I do here? Dear sweet Noreen. I give up. I have no idea what this is. Ah, there is, but it's like... Actually, wait, let's wait. What is it? You can make it on the river level. You can make it on the river level. I don't have to look it up. We got this. The fuck is it? Oh, light bulb bomb. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is kind of slay. Let's just do our best. Me interpreting for Kaho. Oh my god, this is kind of slay. Let's just do our best. Sayaka being like, I really don't know you. We're out of here. Why am I getting into this? Why is this actually fun? I guess snapping between levels is low-key easy. We run. Oh, I get that now. Yeah. 30 to 50 feral hogs. Cause like honestly, when I think about feral hogs, I think about talking to the girl that I liked in high school about this like farming activity, and like that was like 2014, and like this only happened in 2018 or so probably. So it's like, yeah, big difference to me. Probably not a very big difference to you guys. What's the fox say? Shred. Oh, they say con in Japanese, right? Oh, I was thinking, Vanessa, do you know the Japanese suffix verb sugiru? It's pretty fun. You might have learned it at camp, or you might have learned it already. Sugiru. It's a new verb, like sugimasu, but you can use it as a suffix, and you can use it as a suffix on adjectives and verbs. I was just thinking, like, that's like such like a baller thing to know. Like, I would teach that to anybody who's learning Japanese, no matter what level. Cause like kawaii sugiru, like too cute, or like yaba sugiru, like this is too bad. Yeah, sugiru is really good. Like tabe sugiru, I ate too much. Gambari sugiru, trying too hard. Yari sugiru, like overdoing it. Like that is like such good mileage for your grammar. I think for me, like I would teach language with a slant of like shit you're actually gonna use a lot. Like there's like a ranking to usefulness. There's a ranking to like day-to-day usefulness. Samusugiru, yes. Yep, samusugi. I'm still confused. Oh, fish. So star? Fish? Wait. This is still weird. Wait. Oh. Star. Fish. Cloud. Maybe I need rock? Star Cloudfish. This is fun. But like, what do we do? Maybe rock? Oh, nice. This is like a real puzzle. Lovely. Good job, Midori-sensei, on the light bulb. I'm gonna make cryptic hints instead of obvious giveaways. Read Adeleine's board. "4-4. This party is too hot." You can see me scribbling out like ice ice behind it. "3-3. You are not alone in this room. If you're in, you're not alone." Is it the one where he lies down? There's the looking around one. Yeah. Hitori-chan. Yeah. Yeah, Kirby 64 and Kirby 3D could definitely use or Kirby Dream Land 3 could definitely use live co-op. That'd be what? Can you imagine, like, early internet, you plug some kind of Wi-Fi cable into your 64 and, like, I don't know, it's like Kirby 64 specifically being like one of the very, very first uses of online for Nintendo would be wild to me. Just like, I don't know, because it's so like web core. Kirby 99. Low-key, like, we've gone 7 months or whatever without a Kirby game, so I'm like, I bet they're gonna have to announce something soon. Getting itchy. Ready for a new spin-off. Maybe Kirby 99. Ah. That was tricky. Steak. I liked King Dedede's preference for meats when him and Kirby are talking about going to the party in the Kirby light novels. Like, yeah, King Dedede does kind of like they're both like gluttons, but like King Dedede definitely prefers meat. Yes, Kirby doesn't discriminate. I don't think. Maybe he prefers sweets, but Dedede prefers meat. Ah! Now we just have to stream the game again, getting absolutely no actual crystal shards and 100% like ghost copies, and then we can get all of the monster cards. We've done it. We've done the first 3, and now we're gonna do Neo Star. Or no, Neo Star is the hard one, but we've almost done Shiver Star. Oh, but we still have Ripple Star. 126. Oh my god, time is flying. I'm like, 2:30 doesn't feel as late as it usually does today. Henry VIII giant handheld meat. Yes. I feel like that's true. I feel like he has a very small mind and a very big heart, and he's also invincible. Well, I know how to do the hottest party, so let's try this first. One of the only other games I have to make notes on is Fire Emblem Fates, because there is a chapter where you can pick left or right in this big lava level, and you're being pursued or something, and there straight up is a right answer about which side is going to blow up and leave you completely trapped in lava, and it's total bullshit. And if you don't know the right one, you're gonna lose your entire like play. Like you're gonna lose like the whole hour of gameplay, not because you made a mistake, but just because you fucking guessed wrong. So I literally have a note in my 3DS game case like fates. Oh no, it's like you have to choose multiple in a row. You have to choose multiple in a row, I think. So you have to like replay it multiple times if you fail. And it's like Fire Emblem Fates, left, right, left, or something like that. Yeah, no, it's Birthright. Birthright's all I've played, but I bought all the DLC. I bought the other 2 games on it because I really enjoy playing Birthright, but I've never beat it. Like, it's trashy, but it is fun. Like, I do get enjoyment out of all 3 of the, or you know, if you count Fates as one, I get enjoyment out of all 3 of the Fire Emblem 3DS games, but like I just don't like the visual style or anything about Three Houses. In fact, I dislike Three Houses in a lot of ways. Am I in a safe space to say that? Like, I want to like manage like my hatred of it, but like I really dislike that game. It's one of my most disliked games. It's like one of my most disliked media with Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, which like, I don't know. Like no, like I don't think it needs to be canceled, but it's like, such bad associations with that. I don't even know shit about it. All I know is like everybody, I just know like this like vague premise that I just don't like, and I just hate the influence it's had on the people who love it. My bestie Liz loves it, and like it's like not in the same pathetic way that the other people I know who like got a lot out of it. But like I had multiple toxic friends who were so invested in like the stupid portrayal of like coolness in that movie or whatever the fuck it is. Three Houses I know more than enough about and I dislike on every level, but I try to like meter my distaste for them because like they're beloved things and I can't really keep them out of my life. Three Houses. The story is no. Yeah, that's exactly the reputation. No, there is an endless amount of problems with the story. Like, I feel like Skyward Sword is reviled, but like I think it's even dumber to like Fates. Like Fates is even worse. Like if you were like in like the young fandom, I guess. Sorry, not the young fandom, but the new fandom. I'm sorry, like the new like waifu-y kind of fandom for Fire Emblem that's like on Twitter. We really like the queer waifu fandom, which is a thing, and I love it. What am I even saying here? The people who are very involved in like the social justice discourse of Fates, like they are traumatized by it, because like Awakening left a lot of people like myself pretty online, but I wasn't online enough to sit through all the shitstorm of Fates. Fates is like one of the worst things ever. I've seen localizers outside of the gaming space really talking about game localization, or just localizing generally for Japanese pop media. And like I've seen bingo boards of like topics for localization, not specific to games. And like I think there's so many memes like Brock's Jelly Donuts, and one of the memes was just Fire Emblem Fates, which is so funny because there's no reason you should know about that game unless you're a big nerd or you know about how bad the localization and the cultural stuff was. Like that game was a nightmare. Yeah, the post-Awakening like younger fandom. And I hate Three Houses. I mean, I guess I don't like it. I don't hate it as much as some things, but like it's ugly. Here we go. It's ugly. Magical soul stuff is on thin ice. I just don't like it. I don't like the castle and how it looks. I don't like Mila's character design very much. I don't like the general gist of the character designs. They all look dehydrated and stuff. It just doesn't look like good goth art. I don't like the core story and how it makes you play 3 different or 4 different runs by tricking you into thinking that Edelgard is evil when she's objectively right, but you only find that she's objectively right if you're on her side. And then fandom is just like all these people who were taught by their non-Edelgard routes to hate her, saying she's evil. And the only thing, she only can't tell people why she's doing this good thing and has to become evil because she's under duress. Like I used to be a Game of Thrones fan, so I'm used to like big complicated plots, but this is like the most fabricated political intrigue ever. Because like the sad boy's big reason why he becomes like a romanticized serial killer is because he has tangential traumatic associations with a bad thing from the past that happened, because Edelgard was like his childhood friend. Sorry, this is all spoilers. Edelgard was like his childhood friend, and then like she was from the country that started a war in his country. But like someone got assassinated from his big royal family, and then the response was that his royal family started a genocide in their country of people of color. So he associates Edelgard with the genocide that his family caused. Edelgard was 5, and there was an assassin. There was an assassin from her country. There were powers moving in her country to make an assassination, which caused unrest, which caused an ethnic genocide inside of his country. It's not her fault. And this doesn't even have to be part of the main story, but this is like the entire point for one of the most popular characters, one of the most popular routes of the game. It's not even relevant to Edelgard's thing. Edelgard is doing this heroic thing involving the world building and trying to set things right, but she can't tell people she's doing what's right because she's under duress, because they have to make her route like the morally clean one because it's the right thing to do, but they can't just have the other people think that the other routes are bad, so they can't tell anybody why she's doing her thing. Then there's an entire third route where his connections to the other characters are even flimsier than traumatic bonding. He's just fucking there, so he either kills or gets killed with no intention or like no connection to the big drama I was just laying out. Then there's all this other stuff with a lowly demon that lives in your head. There's like this ancient MILF trying to seduce you and all this other weird otaku shit. There's like dating and warming up like 14-year-olds to be your romance partners when they're post time skip. That's grooming. The time skip is grooming. Like the most popular ships in the game are Byleth talking to these 15, 16-year-olds who then turn 21, and she's like 20 or 21 herself. Like, it's grooming, and no one ever talks about this because we can't, because it's so popular, because it's on a Nintendo console. Like, I just think it was so messy and poorly made and ugly and uninteresting to me. And it was just like in such a perfect way to succeed. It was in such a perfect position to succeed if like it wanted. It was in such a perfect place to succeed, and it had such the perfect material for like an excited fandom. But like, even though people are super social justice and well-meaning, everyone gets played by this game. Like, if you sit down and learn it all, which takes a long time, I didn't do it, I learned it from other people, like, it's very straightforward. But like it doesn't have actual moral ambiguity. It's just that no one knows what's going on. And there's one storyline that is so morally unambiguous. It's just ridiculous. People will be like, oh, Dimitri's my uwu hero, he's traumatized. Like, yeah, but he can't just like start slaughtering people because he has traumatic memories. Like, you can't do that. Like, he's a glorified serial killer. His whole arc, his whole thing is just like a serial killer documentary, making him more relatable. Like, he's not he's not politically invested in anything going on. He's just projecting and traumatized and able to slaughter people as like a coping thing. And people love this character. Like, my friends love this character. Like, I hate this game. I really don't like this game at all. I might play the new one on Switch, but like, I'm not rushing to. Like, it's not done anything to offend me. But no, like, my friends got death threats over Fire Emblem Fates. Oh, because then they have player sexual characters. No. They have a selection. They have a selection of characters who are not straight, but potentially bi. And my friends wanted to make a reading that they were lesbians because they seem to have statedly no interest in men. They explicitly have no interest in men. So people were like, I feel like this character would have been a lesbian if they weren't forced to make them bi for the player. And people are like, I'm going to send Anthrax to your apartment. And yeah, I don't have good memories about this game. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. And it's unfortunate that, like, I feel like one of the insane people that knows that, like, a politician should be canceled, like a celebrity should be canceled or something. Because, like, people do so much social justice about this game, but then they come out like, it is problematic and stupid, and you're just virtue signaling if you say that we shouldn't ship Byleth with the house leaders. And it's like, those house leaders were 16 when they met. How many like undergrad aged like teaching assistants can roll up to a high school, start making moves on a 15-year-old and wait until they're 20 and then they're 24 to make a move on them? Like, that's grooming. But it's not presented that way in the game, so we all pretend that we're just stupid and virtue signaling for caring. Like, I got no stake in this, so I look at this and I say, that's fucking grooming. But no, it's romance. It is such a beloved game. Yeah, no, it's bad. Like, my friends are trying to make these nuanced points, but it was during, like, the social justice summer of 2020. So everybody was inside and super hyped up and just, like, snapping at each other. And, there was this community of people called Buyer Emblem, which was supposed to be like a bi positivity community, but it became like an organized way of hunting down the lesbians that were trying to like have a discussion about the fact that there were no lesbians in the game and that Dorothea was written with disinterest in men as part of her character. But if people said that Dorothea was bi, then they're committing biphobia because she was in the game. And I definitely, in hindsight, don't agree with my friends for going out in public and telling people that Dorothea is player sexual instead of being canon bi. Like, that's a touchy subject. But, like, the fact that, like, there was an organized group that could gang pile on them, and, like, they tried to, like, my friends tried to, like, back themselves up by being like, yo, you know, this game has no homosexuals. Like, this game has no homosexuals, it has almost no queer rep. And, like, famously, my friend got death threats for saying that Ike and Soren are basically begging for scraps. Like, people in the fandom will tell you that Ike and Soren are these canon gays, and, like, you can't be mad about that because we're so used to getting the subtext stuff that it's all we're used to. And they were like, hey, we should ask for something better than subtext. Like, we have to understand, like, these games aren't made to represent us, so we can ask for something better. And people were so invested in this idea, and I've been invested in, like, subtext before, don't get me wrong. Like, I've been invested in wanting to believe in my subtext interpretation. But yeah, my friend got death threats for saying that, like, Ike and Soren weren't good enough. And, like, they're not. Like, they're not out. They're not canon. It's subtext. Like, people... I used to be this way. I used to be so mad. I was always so ready to go about the idea of, Love Live girls being sapphic, because they're always flirting and stuff. This is partially why I got into academia. I was like, why are they flirting so much if they don't like each other? And people are always trying to prove that they didn't like each other because so many straight people want to believe that it's like this perfectly straight media, which is super problematic because we could both just settle on them being bi, and I think that that's a completely fine example. Because, like, they have no portrayed interest in men, but that's because of idle dating laws and the standards of the media more than anything else. But then it gets deeper. I'm in tinfoil hat mode. It gets deeper because one of the main creators has always been a Yuri artist. So there is Yuri in there, and there's a lot of classic Yuri stuff in there, but they're not allowed to be sapphic, and they're not allowed to be straight. So people just fight because the media itself feels like heaven for lesbians, but it's actually made to cater for straight men. But it's not that simple because there is Yuri involved. So it's nuts. Love Alive is nuts. And I used to be so hyped up about it because I wanted to believe it was this, like, lesbian utopia thing. But I was just coping. Like, sorry, I was just coping. It's nuanced, but I was just coping. And yeah, I don't have a lot of tolerance for that online anymore because, like, I saw somebody being like, Krona is a canon non-binary lesbian. Krona canonically doesn't like men. And it's like, I do not know what singular piece of text you're referring to, but you are so ready to burst about this, and there is no fucking way that, Atsushi Okubo, like the mangaka for Soul Eater, he did not write a lesbian couple. He just didn't. Like, whatever is in there for subtext, like, that's wonderful. Fuck, I'm sorry. I don't want to crush people's dreams, but, like, when you're ready to stab or be stabbed over it, you gotta be able to step back and realize that you're talking about subtext and, like, interpretive subtext. It's like, it could be worse, I guess, but it is definitely 14-year-olds getting time skipped, so I don't know what to say. Like, she's not that old. She's kind of old. Like, she's not their age. And I guess it's one of those things where, like, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds in romantic media, that's kind of just par for the course in Japan. It's not even uniquely Japanese. It's bad in Japan, but it's not even uniquely Japanese. And it's not something that people roll over and accept either. It is a problem. It is a cultural problem. Yeah, and it's fun. Like, I think it's fun to like the characters and stuff. Like, I don't know. I think they have a winning formula. Like people kind of joke about like the dating chess thing, but I was very invested in Awakening because like I think the Romo thing and like kind of like the matchmaker thing was like a very natural way to like build your investment in them, and like you want to be invested in them with permadeath and everything. For a while, I was thinking about going back to Awakening, and I'm gonna do a classic run still, like in classic instead of permadeath, because I always did permadeath when I was like a big fan. But now I realize that after I tried to do a Fates run to get back into Fire Emblem, and like all of my fights went the same because I needed to always lead with like my 2 people who had good health. I realized that like because like other strategy RPGs were getting me kind of spoiled with like more creative gameplay, I wanted to try fights where like things don't always end the same and it's okay for somebody to die. That way people can have more like silly, crazy moments, like heroic moments coming in from the back lines. Like, you know, my frail archers and samurai never did anything in that Fates game because I was so afraid of losing them. But like, if I didn't have permadeath, they could come out, do something heroic, take some people out, and then die. And that'd be more dynamic, I guess. But I think I got so bored with my all-women Birthright run that it made me like actually want to try classic mode. But now like I do miss permadeath. Like permadeath was a really fun part of Awakening. I played so many damn games of Awakening. I played probably 7. I think I played 7 or 6 runs of classic hard. That was my favorite. But then I did like classic easy, and I think I did 1 lunatic classic. It was fun. I don't know if I'm gonna like let all my units get killed that I'm not using like before. That seems too cruel for me now. But yeah, I don't know. I used to always like that. It is funny though. I mean, like, in the way that like Hollow Knight is cute, but it's secretly the hardest or like most punishing Metroidvania with the most Souls-like influences among the best of them. It is funny that Nintendo's strategy series is kind of the most ball-breaking of all of them, you know? Like, it's not really a SRPG staple to have permadeath, not from what I've played. Not that I've played a lot. There was a time where I thought I would get super into SRPGs, but I just kind of got into a few and then was satisfied. Yeah, it was always fun. It was like a meaningful... I was able to be creative, but it still felt meaningful. So I played it a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. There's kind of like memes about like begging for scraps in terms of like adult stuff with media, but it's very real. It's very real. I'm just like, adults are cool. Like, I don't know. We get to do so many different things. Also, like, kids are not as capable as anime kids, you know what I mean? Like, that's not what it's like to be a kid. There's a whole world of different portrayals of, like, 15-year-olds in anime. Like, some of them are actually so inept. Some of them are, like, absurdly competent. It's just wild. I did, like, the Naruto Shippuden. Like, in my mind, Naruto Shippuden went from, like, 15, 14-year-olds to, like, 21-year-olds. But I feel like it really went from, like, 11-year-olds to, like, 16-year-olds, even though they feel like they're, like, in their 30s at that point. I don't know. One of my favorite things is actually Splatoon idol ages. I thought that the Squid Sisters were a lot older than they are, which is unfortunate, but they've been aging up the idols as the games come out. So Callie and Marie, who to me are like the ultimate Nintendo aunts because of their designs, they were actually super young when they debuted, so now they're like 25. And then like Pearl is probably like 24 or so. Then they debuted some more characters that I think are the same age as the Squid Sisters. So like all of the Splatoon idols are in their mid or early 20s right now, which is just like a big step for like Nintendo, or even like anime generally, to have like that many characters. Cause like, no, these idols are not 18. Like they feel like they're, to me, they feel like they're like much older than me, like 10 years older than me. I think it's also just because like Callie and Marie look like 48-year-old Wynons to me. I don't know. This is kind of like their design. Yeah, Marina's the youngest, and I think she's probably like 22 now or something. Which is like it's like, but that's how all idols generally are. This is a pretty tricky challenge. This is kind of what the Dreamland 2 ones are like. That's why I use save states. I'd be pretty pissed to lose it now. Oh, it's heavy. I like that. I get that now. It's heavy and cold. We did it! Yeah, I think I beat a lunatic game, but it was only with like 6 units surviving. Yeah, kids haven't become themselves. I think Banduri was the first one to try, but it's only a few of them. Being trans is also like, you'll become yourself when you're 28. Don't worry about it, kids. Yeah, I will not allow my brain to fill the romantic life of a teenager. Yeah. Was somebody actually watching us that long and now they're like, okay, I've had enough. We went from 3 to 2. Surely. 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 I do not know what that is like. God, how do I say this? Noreen, you may comment on this. Sorry. I will not say anything. I won't say anything about age stuff, but there is a diversity of ages in the community. Yeah, I was gonna say 24 if you're lucky. The Mellovania community has diverse ages. Oh, I kind of want a snack, but is it really that I just want to break? It's 150 and I'm like not tired. This is sick. Oh, we're at a 0.2% for dropped frames. Elgato and the Wi-Fi. Like I'm still acting like I'm living on borrowed time. No, we have almost all the shards. Like slay. Literally slay. I have a beer in the fridge, but I feel like that's not like what I actually want. I want dried mango. I don't have any right now. Yes. Translator. I get that. I will say, yeah, I feel like I wasn't the youngest possible transition, but I was pretty young, right? But I also wasn't like sunshine and rainbows, everybody in my class is trans. Like, no, like, there was like one other trans person in my class, and there was like maybe 2 people in the school before us. And like when he came out, he dropped out of school, like, and everybody was gossiping about him, which I debated being that person. So like it wasn't like I might be Gen Z, but like my experience of coming out is very different. Like someone came out maybe after hearing my story, like a first year coming in from middle school came out in band, and it was notable. So like I almost like met the kid and everything. Like it was pretty big. Like it was not common, and we weren't even, well, I mean, I guess we weren't the most diverse school, but you know, we were only the beginning of people coming out young back then. So I was gonna say, I feel like people who came out and did shit really, really young probably have like myself probably have a lot to talk about with people who did stuff later in life, just because like I feel like in reality, it's not the young kids that are the most normal. It's like the kind of college, early 20s, mid 20s type people that are maybe the most normal trans ages now. Because like you have more freedom and you can do stuff quicker. And I just know so many like freshly out, like early 20s girls and stuff. But it's interesting because like I feel like coming out young gives you a very different life experience, right? Like I feel like there's a very normal life experience that comes from like coming out as you get more freedom, but like going through a super long time in the closet, spending almost no time in the closet, those are obviously different. But I think in both cases you have a lot of time to think where a lot of people haven't had a lot of time to think as an adult, because like folks who come out after the like time that people talk about or often like imagine being the common coming out time, they have you have a long time in your adulthood to think about some things, right? And like for me, like I don't know, like becoming into my 20s was like just synonymous with like, okay, things are done now. So I think what sets me most, what characterizes my trans experience most is that I've had so much fucking time to reflect on things, which is the opposite, but it's still a lot different than like being in the rat race of like constantly trying to get hormones and treatment and stuff like as soon as you can, as soon as you become an adult. Like I don't know, they're so good. There's like this certain kind of dried mango with sugar that's like my favorite thing in Japan. I mean, I imagine it exists elsewhere, but each time I've gotten dried mango, it's had this sugar and I've really liked it. But yeah, I don't know, I just like I can talk to anybody, but I feel like the hardest people for me to talk to are people who are like they just became adults and they're like trying to figure everything out. Yeah, I hope so. Like it's not like I wasn't like one of those like news babies who like got operated on when I was 14 and had hormone blockers. I didn't have blockers, obviously, but that'd be different if I had blockers. But we love our shoulders. We love our shoulders here. Samus Aran. But no, yeah, I mean, I've just spent so long. I've been out for so long. I've had stuff done for so long. It's yeah, so it's hard to relate to people who are freshly out, and especially people whose like journey through mastering adulthood has been directly tied with it. Because you know, you at this point I can say like there's like this certain phase when you're like 22 where you think you're like the master of the world because you've now been an adult for a decent time, and you know you're accountable for a lot, and like you have to make these decisions, and the world is, to be fair, expecting you to be like this master and choosing your career and stuff. And it results with people being very like kind of know-it-all, very, very busybody. Like there's a certain vibe when you're finishing up college that's just like very, very prominent, especially at least with my generation. And it's very having that mix with trans stuff is overwhelming because I think it leads to a lot of narratives about like, you know, kind of like metagaming, like Reddity. Like everybody knows that you do this. Like everyone knows you do this, 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 and this. And it's very overwhelming for me because like, I don't know, just like the experience being young was so different than that. I can't just like go out and start like min-maxing the experience. Like it's just like, nor did I want to. Like it takes time. I don't know. Kind of like people with no like particular inhibitors that come from being super young or super old, just kind of being like, what is the optimal route or whatever. I feel like that's kind of like the loudest voice in the community. That definitely sounds like something else too. Yeah, it feels like I feel like, yeah, the loudest voice has to be people in their 20s, I think. This would be a funny VOD to get views. Like 30 minutes of us being like despair and then just like going on to whatever topics because it's just like a super ridiculous shitsmith vibe after. Noreen, could you pull up this level? It's what is it? It's Neostar 4? I think it's Neostar 4. I'm like not convinced I'm gonna know what to do when I get to the end. Oof. That's rough. That is a rough feeling. That sounds like a rough feeling. Thank you. I love how I was like, yeah, things are going awful. Welcome to the stream, but I bet I'm gonna have given up by the time you get back. Now we've done stream for like 2 hours and 50 minutes since then. That's rad. That's literally shred. Maybe it's just like down one of these holes. Yeah, it's real. When I have a weekend day to spare. Merry Christmas. No, I used to stream, like, if I could stream into the night instead of the day, I would stream for, like, 6 hours every night. That's the thing, is Celeste Night used to be, like, 6-hour streams, because I would just, like, sleep in the next day. Or Celeste Month. This is a Neostar... I'm confused if it's 3 or 4. It might be Neostar 3. It's not like a notable puzzle. It's just like somewhere around here. Maybe I can find like a dummy and check my progress that way. Snowball remains. It should be the only cave level in Neostar. Oh, no, Neostar 3 is a different beast entirely. This must be Neostar 2. Is it really? Is it really? I don't know. I don't think I've seen Adeleine. That was a 1-up. Oh, this was a... Have I done this? Bomb needle? To be fair, I don't think I've done 2 reproduce the paintings, so like, maybe that is the case. Oh, that thing has water and electricity. I'd like to see that enemy come back. That's pretty cool. In 2. Oh, I think this is 2. What's going on here? Yeah, maybe I haven't done this is all. Yeah, Bakunai. Is it a bad sign? I'm not too good at DKC1 puzzles. Interesting. I really hope I click with those puzzles. That could be, oh, it could be such a game. I debated starting it on Christmas. I mean, I debated getting a physical copy. But I'm gonna start Yoshi's Island on Monday. I don't know if I've said that, but on Christmas night when I get a new controller that my dad mailed me, I'm gonna play Yoshi's Island for the first time. I mean, I've played like 1 level, but I'm gonna like really sit down to play it. Yeah, they just kind of like funky. Let's finish this. I don't think we got it. No. Sando. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what is this? Bomb cutter? Bomb needle? Actually, Noreen, it's a pretty long walk to get through the level and then get there. Could you confirm for me what that combo is? Is it rock or is it cutter? Bomb cutter? What is bomb cutter? I forget. Or bomb needle? Is it bomb needle or bomb rock? This seems like ideal like after a sleepover energy or like sleepover content. Just like endlessly playing Kirby 64 for the puzzles. I mean, again, I'm not bored yet, which is amazing actually. Rock bomb, thank you. And we just had rock. Whew. This actually would have been a slaying sleepover blockbuster game or something when I was a kid. When the kids were there. Oh, that's good. I like that. Gotta be clued in, or you won't find out. Rock keeps surprising me with how fun it is. No, I mean, now that I've experienced like going for the 100%, it's a lot more fun than I expected, which is nice. This and Ocarina of Time are games that like when I get into them, I get really into them. Maybe it's tough to get immersed at first because of the graphics, but like, I don't know. When you do, you do. Uh-oh. My favorite ice enemy. Ugh, I feel like if I keep going, I'll see bomb. I guess, yeah, this and Forgotten Land are probably the games I can play for the longest, maybe? I tend to get very full and satisfied after Return to Dreamland, but the DX version helps. Oh my god, and Mass Attack. Those are my three, I guess they're A tier, maybe B tier, like the next tier down from my favorite games. Mass Attack, Forgo Land, and Kirby 64. They have a lot of weird commonalities, one of which is definitely like, yeah, they're fun to complete. They're fun to get all the things in. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, what if there's bomb? What if there's bomb? This is just sunk cost fallacy. Ugh. They've given me bomb like 7 times. I mean rock. But then what if there's bomb? What if there's bomb? There's pizza. Oh, it's a new puzzle. The fuck? How? I think I messed it up. I'm leaving. Usually the river. But like, why not the mine? Hang on there. Oh yeah, I meant to say, if we were having a normal stream, I would have made this joke already, but we're actually summoning a demon. That's why I've been doing all these Tomo streams. The real point here is to summon a demon. Yep. If we do all of this, then we get to see a fucking scary bloody eye enemy that I've been seeing like about since like I think Smosh. I think I've been seeing stuff about this enemy since like Smosh 2010 YouTube. So like it has always been probably like the most visible part of Kirby 64. Like people would be like top 10 screwed up Kirby enemies, and it would be this thing. And I never knew what game it was from. I was like, oh, it's one of those games I haven't played. Then once I got into the Nintendo fandom, it was more like Shiver Star is what people talk about. It's kind of like a Matt Pat thing. Like, this world is actually Apocalypse Earth. But like the first thing ever was like, this is a scary blood enemy. And I've never seen it. And I actually have like Demon Hell beer that I meant to drink back at a Halloween party that didn't happen. So I'm like, am I gonna Like, I was kind of stuck in here. I was rushing this morning because, ironically, I was late for the stream that barely happened. And I was like, am I going to drink the hell beer for Kirby 64? That is not what I saw coming. There's always a demon, yeah. This one takes a particular summoning ritual. It's like, I'm probably going to feel something when I've never 100% of this, obviously. So I'm probably going to feel something when I see it. Oh, no! Oh, not like this. It's dynamite. This is evil. This is probably the hardest challenge in the game. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, my hands are tied. I can't use this. Yeah, it's a lot of work, especially if you go for the monster cards. There's a trick? What is the trick? Yeah, it's like, it feels like dangerous. I feel like this is one of like the worst items. Oh, God, also just like games. Urgh. I'm not even trying to 100% Mario Wonder. I just keep wanting to find new content for all the times that I want to play it, and that is making me run out of content. Like, I've never had this experience. Like, usually if I do like extra content, I'm consciously going beyond the levels that are there in like a normal playthrough. But in this case, like, I'm not really in my like 100%ing mode. It's just like, I want to play Mario Wonder and I want to do new things. And I'm like, oh, I'm tired of the hard levels. I want to go and replay something easy. So I kind of go back and like do challenges that I missed. Aren't they gonna have to do the fight with like all the globs? That's gonna be crazy. Yeah, so I'm actually like really far into doing 100%. The only challenging thing is gonna be like the hard world, which is pretty interesting. That game, yeah. I don't play it for long sessions, but I always want to play it, so I like pick it up for short sessions so frequently. That would be an interesting one on the 3DS play log with like the number of times played. Oh. Rock. Oh my gosh! This is so Mega Man core. God, yes, so Vanessa, what are your favorite things from Mega Man that you remember? Oh, we're still not perfectly safe. Wow. Okay. Because like I'm becoming really fond of the character designs. Like the like enemies with like the big eyes and stuff and like hard hats. They're very charming. There's like a really nice art direction in the Zero. Screw you. There's like a nice art style for like a lot of the story stuff in the Zero series, but then like even in the classic series, everything is just kind of like cute. Why are we doing this? I can't see down. Oh, but we're close, aren't we? Cake. This is straight up Dreamland 2 stuff. Why are Kappas like this? They're kind of making a name for themselves. Ah! Arr! Look at this demon. Oh my god, yes! I've done this before, haven't I? Why have I done this? Why did I do this? Lovely! Thank you for that, Noreen. Well, if I become a Mega Man player, maybe I can help. I really like the way that in the classic series, every game has the same structure of like, oh my. Ah! What the hell? Okay, I like this. This is a lot more satisfying than the hard modes in Dreamland 2. I like how every game has the same structure of like 8 generals to choose from. I hope that Gunvolt is the same way when I start that this evening. That'll be fun. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool how like every game has like its own 8 generals or whatever, and like you have to go and fight them all. I feel like that's a cool game structure. Especially the way they give you their upgrades and stuff. It's very satisfying. Every time I saw a new game in the videos I was watching, I was like, oh, who are the generals? What are the themes? puts my hard hat on before being crushed by the granite pillar. Surely this will help. Yeah, Dynamite's actually pretty good. I thought it was awful. I thought it was, like, terrible. Yeah, we'll see how I feel about the gameplay. Dynamite's actually great. This is sick. No complaints there. Oh, wow. Below my standard. Okay, quick break. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm still going. Are we done with Shiver? Oh my god, we're so good at this game! Ah! We've done it all, except for the last roll. Slay. Wow. Well, next we'll have to play Kirby Dream Land 3. We'll have to learn all those puzzles. This is great. This is definitely my favorite puzzles of the trilogy. I wonder. Yeah, controlling midair motion is nice. I heard that he's slippery too. Classic Mega Man. I want to play the GBA games. I haven't been sure how to tear into the GBA, but like I want to tear into GBA, and I kind of want to try Mega Man. And there's a lot of very up my alley looking Mega Man Zero games. I'm pretty damn excited. This is an entire series I never thought I would get into, and then I found out there's like 4 sub-series with 6+ games in every one. Like there's like 11 classic games. There's like 9 X games. There's 6 Zero games, and there's like 5 Battle Network games. Like, if I actually enjoyed this series, it'd be a very stupid top 10 video next year. But that's interesting, yeah, because I think Castlevania is more about like the weird controls, like Ice Climbers, but less than Ice Climbers, and less about like the environment. Although Castlevania is about learning the scary enemies, first and foremost. Okay, quick break. Hello. I have so many thoughts about this idea. So I also nobody in my life has ever cared about Mega Man. And it was the same way with Castlevania. I just like knew that they were out there and they were very big and very cool, but I had no idea I started watching Mega Man videos last night because I'm like, what is it that people like about this? Like, not that I don't see the value, but it's like, what is it? Like, what? Like, I haven't tried to look for the value. Like, what is the appeal? And I don't know, like, I still have to find some way to learn it. Like, with Castlevania, I've certainly learned, but, it's just, like, yeah, they're such big things. But, like, honestly, I almost view, Mega Man as, like, Sony. Like, obviously, he was, like, on Nintendo a lot, but it feels just kind of like the gamers in the next town over. Just, like, I don't know what Sony people care about besides, like, graphics and movie games, as I've just never even had Sony friends. I've never had a Sony console. I have no idea. So with Mega Man, I'm just like, I feel like I'm like actively going to like a strange new world that's like huge. And I just have no idea what it's like there. So it's exciting to make any connections at all because yeah, it's just so big. Okay, I'm just gonna try replaying these levels because they're fun and I don't remember there being any huge problems. Yeah, if you show up in Regalia Lost, you've made it. I have bad news. I don't think that the Hasunosaurus stream saved as a VOD. I don't know why. I don't know why. I must just like not have VODs set up for mobile streams or something, but it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. I'll have to do another one. Yeah, isn't that sad? I really wanted to hear it. I guess I'll have to do some, like, properly planned idol interpreting next time. I miss them. They're still dancing in my mind. I know, right? I was gonna say, like, it's not a Christmas miracle because it was a Christmas tragedy that the Wi-Fi and Elgato behaved so badly today, but it's kind of a Christmas miracle that they came back, right? Like, considering how bad things were, it's kind of a Christmas miracle. Oh, perfect. I like that Maxim Tomato. Like, yeah, we know you just went through a real battle. Nice. I know, right? Even if we have to, like, go straight to shits. You know what it is? It wasn't a Christmas miracle, but it was a shitsmas miracle. It's because I started, like, swearing and complaining and venting and getting my frustration out. That's the miracle. That's why things turned around. No, I don't want to jinx it, but it's been 3 hours and 20 minutes. Look at that butterfly! This world's crazy. Like, they actively put so much effort into this. Wow. Engaged in college is pretty young. Like undergrad traditional age and everything. That's pretty young. Oh my god, please. That's such a good butterfly. They have to rise up and counter Morphonite. Wait, what do you getting so excited suddenly? What do you know about Kirby lore? And also like what modern Kirby games have you played, Midori-sensei? I was gonna say the butterfly lore has gone mad in modern Kirby. It's actually one of the craziest things of the last like decade of Kirby. Oh crap, this tea ain't even warm. Time to boil some tea. I have the intuition that boiling water with tea already in it is not the best idea, but there's still life in this bag. 21, yeah. No kidding. Wow. Oh, so you missed you've missed the modern era and the flagship games. Do you know the developer of Flagship? They made Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, and Minish Cap for Zelda. They also made two pretty beloved, or one very beloved, one moderately beloved Kirby games. Ah, yeah, the SNES Kirbys are funny. They're two that I really like. Either am not like super razzed about, or well, one of them, Superstar, I like, but I don't like. I'm not like crazy about it. Kind of over it because I played it so much as a kid. Then Dreamland 3 I just haven't made a connection with yet. Like I'm always talking about it during this stream. So it's funny, and that's one of the things keeping me back. Besides now like the visual stuff, it's one of the things keeping me back from getting another console in the SNES because like, you know, it would be fun to spend time getting to know those games, but there's no guarantee I'm going to get that into them because I've tried them both. It's been a little while. Well, no, I did SNES Superstar last year. Yeah, I totally did. Kind of zoned out though. It's it's a funny one. It's where I sent Noreen for her first game because it's like the most beautiful Nintendo game in my opinion. And it's slow paced too, which is nice. But it's weird in terms of like if you're a regular gamer who plays a ton of games and is just kind of passing through. It's really weird because the action is weird and the puzzles are weird. It's very weird. But if you're new to video games, it's such a banger because like it won't strike you as weird. You'll only get the beautiful, which is what I feel. I feel like Kirby Dreamland 3 and Gato Roboto are gonna make me a fruit basket for all the people I send to them who are getting into games, and I'm like, you should try these two. Like seriously, 64 is still a little bit weird as far as Kirby games go with action, but it's just even more forward momentum. Fire. That's good. Yeah. That is one thing I think about, because like it is at the end of the day still a 90s game, which is generally a bit tougher than anything else, so maybe I gotta reconsider if there's not some bones in the Gato DL3 meal that I feed people. Oh, like I feel like people should talk about that more. It has so much power. It's funny you still have dynamite. This level is just crazy nice. I'm glad that they gave us one like really pretty level before going to like the weird kind of dark ones. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I played that for the first time like last weekend. I was like getting home from somewhere. Oh shit. I was like getting home from somewhere and I was like, I want to play Castlevania handheld. I was so mad. I was like, I want to play Castlevania handheld. So I was like, ugh, why are they not on NSO? And I ended up pulling that up and I played a bit. That is so funny. How did they beat that first boss? Demon's Crest is so funny. I beat the first boss, which is like the really hard tutorial, which basically says this game will be hard. And then I did the first world. I got like the first unlock, and I like went to a town. It might have been like free progression at that point. I don't know. Oh. I'm like, they were shredding to kill that first boss. Hi! Boyo! You wouldn't believe the day we've had. I thought this stream was gonna be dead in the water for a long time. Knock on wood, knock on wood, knock on wood. I was having Wi-Fi problems like I've never had, and screen recorder problems like I've just like never really had. I was actually pissed. It turned into shitsmiths. This feels like I'm using a gun. Jeez. The combo. Oh my god, I love that. No, I'm actually going to think about that forever. I'm gonna think about that forever. Like if I'm still working on the appeal of like gothic games and like these kids can into it, like maybe I'm just not that goth. That was a lot of stuff. Where's the... I feel like this shard is in like a dumb location. Like right up here. Or maybe it's this. Maybe this needs to be broken with double needle. That would make so much sense, wouldn't it? No. It really was. I'm like still spooked that it'll give out. It's let us go so far now, but... But that's still like interesting. Like there's something about Demon's Crest that was like appealing to them. It's a funny game. It's just like the music is just dire. Oh. That's ideal. Now why would I do this when I can go get a monster card? No, that's the route to burnout. I didn't get very far either. I lost interest. I'm glad I played the beginning though, because it was like interesting. Amber, do you have any Mega Man memories? Have you ever made a connection with the Mega Man? I feel like I don't know a single Mega Man person. Couldn't this be Spike? Oh my god, LMAO. This is like the classic Kirby 64 moment right here. I wonder what I would have played if I had an N64 as a kid. I remember I was super new to gaming, and I only knew the GBA and the GameCube, and I was like in 2nd grade for the record, but one of our neighbors, we went over to play games, and his dad set him up a Super Nintendo, and they were playing Mario World, and I was like, this isn't Nintendo. I was like, Nintendo is the GameCube. This isn't Nintendo. They're like, this is the Nintendo, and I'm like, this isn't Nintendo. I'm sorry, your dad's lying to you. I was like, no, this is pretty fake. Like, I was, I was like 6 years old, so I didn't understand that, like, Mario being there strongly suggests that it might be Nintendo. But they were also like, this character's name is Horsey, and I'm like, that's Yoshi. That's Yoshi. You're wrong again. Just like Double Dash and wow, Double Dash and Mario Party 7 were new in that memory. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, all I knew was like Double Dash and Mario Party 7, and I was like, yeah, you're not right about that. That character's name is Yoshi. That's not Horsey. And they're like, no, that's Horsey. Really? What is this, Double Rock? I mean, I guess that makes enough sense, but it kind of matches Needle. That's a dumb puzzle. I like the Needle answer better. Yeah, I learned about that last night. I learned about the voice acting last night. I would like to go to a heavy metal themed restaurant with skull themed coloring pages now. This is so... What is this? What are we doing? Why are we born? Just to suffer? What? What are we doing here? Why do I do that? Just to suffer? I'm gonna solve this shit. So it's like... What is this? Like, my only intuitive thought is, like, crush it with rock, but... I love these memories. Really? Ah! I like that you have these very, like, goth memories. I have, like, spooky memories, but not, like, goth memories. And they all grew up to be scene kids. No, my dad, so my dad has two, like, emo band girl daughters, and his friend is a horror novelist, I probably mentioned this, who writes, like, New England horror, and he has two scene girl daughters. They both became scene girls, and they're both, like, adult, like, scene girls in their mid-20s now. Or maybe older. One of them has, like, a kid. They might be, like, your age, Midori. But yeah, so he has, like, a matched set of scene girl daughters who are sisters, and my dad made two, like, emo rock girl sisters. It is just, like, it's very pleasing to see the differences, because, like, we're not really as into, like, horror movies and stuff as them, but, like, yeah, it's very different. It's very different, because I personally, I feel more like scene emo than, like, proper punk rock or goth, for sure. I mean, I'm really an anime person, but, in terms of, like, you know, day-to-day, like, how I dress and stuff I like, and kind of, you know, subcultures I fall into, yeah, probably, like, scene-y, emo, kind of that world. It's not super easy to define, but, in terms of, like, proper goth and stuff, like, I'm missing a lot of credentials there. I'm back, aren't I? I don't have any answers for this. Oh, that makes me so happy! We were all just saying, the three of us, we don't know anybody who likes Mega Man, but I got myself a Mega Man spiritual successor game to open up for Christmas tonight and start playing as, like, one of my first new games of 2024, because I was just getting curious after how good Yohane was. I wanted to play another game by the people who made that game, and they've been making Mega Man games and Mega Man spiritual successor games for like 20 years. So I figured I would take my first step towards that giant unknown world, because I don't know anything. I mean, my big hang up is, like, I don't love the character designs for, like, the Mega Men. I think they look kind of funny. Like even the ones, I like the ones with hair look kind of silly, and the ones without hair look like they need hair. But like I've been giving it a proper shot after literally joking because I had no interest. I had no interest for years, zero interest. But then after all this time, I'm like, huh, I'm getting so old. These years just keep happening. Oh, I got into Castlevania. Maybe I'll get into Mega Man next year. Maybe it'll be Sonic. Just like guessing at what 2D series is gonna hit me, like as if with no interest. And now I have this genuine interest in Mega Man. And I'm like, I want to play Mega Man Zero. I want to play Mega Man Zero. Definitely. Noreen can definitely give that. Yeah. Oh my god, just stop. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh, if I could have transitioned earlier, I would have done so much. I wouldn't have had my emo phase at 24, that's for sure. Oh my god, no. I was... Ugh. This is actually a huge sore spot. Oh my god, it's such a sore spot. Because, like... I was literally friends with, like... I can't even... I was literally friends with this whole group of scene girls who were so cool. And, like, because of gender stuff back then, I was on the outside, and, like, I got crushes on them now and again, which also would have been complicated, I suppose. They were pretty clicky and straight. But, I'm just so mad that, like, some of my favorite albums are what they were listening to 10 years ago when they were new. Like, the fact that these girls... Oh my god, wait. No. No, I was picturing somebody's t-shirt. And I'm like, there's no way I was seeing a Collide with the Sky t-shirt every day. Collide with the Sky is one of my favorite albums of all time. And, like, that was 2012, 2011. Like, back when Pierce the Veil was, like, good. I'm so mad. I could have been thriving if I was cis. I'm just so mad. Like, whew. I'm sure there would have been a lot of downsides too, and I really like there's a lot of stuff to love about the high school experience I did have, but I do look at shit. It's like the When We Were Young tour, and it's like, ha, it could have been me. I mean, it still could have been me. I could have listened to that music. It just wasn't what I was into, but like, just the scene girls that I almost was and was not back then, doing the fun things that Anyhow, how do I solve this puzzle? Do I give up? Do I give up on this? There's like actually not a lot going on here. Since Amber came, we've just been walking around the same area. I think I need to call in help, Noreen. This is Ripple Star 1. I need assistance. Do you know? God, I know. It's so bad. There's so many layers of pain there. Do you know the Gunvolt series? There are 3 games and 2 games in a spin-off series, which I know from a Wikipedia synopsis of the plot that I read at a burger place a few weeks ago. I make people watch me redo silly stuff a lot. Yeah, I have Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. The one where you play as a girl, and the one that was advertised to me in a store. I didn't realize how good the stories, or how like at least involved the stories could be in Gunvolt and Zero. So I didn't think I would care about playing the third one, but now that I've read a synopsis of everything in the 3 games, I feel like there could be worse places to jump in, but it feels a bit funny that I'm starting off with the 3rd game. Whatever. See, Noreen, I think, yeah. Let's talk about this another time. I have so many feelings about it. I could talk about it for so long. Oh my god. Like, if I was in the closet longer, like, I don't know. I can't even, I don't even know. Because, like, in a way, anime was kind of that for me, but, like, I can't even. I'm gonna lose focus on the game if I go down that avenue. Oh my god. It's such a good topic. Okay. What do we do? I mean, I haven't tried Double Fire. Haven't tried it. I could also try Double Ice. Or Bomb Rock. There's a lot of shit I could try right now. If this is Double Fire, the colors are so wrong. Well, whatever. Oh, Fire Emblem Engage. I love that. That red and blue actually looks great together. Maybe I should play Engage. Oh, did I really? There's no way. There's no way it's double fire. That's like super wrong. The colors are awful for that. Why on earth would it be double fire? At least it's all like right here. No. Oh, rock? Okay, okay. I tried double rock. Rock seems so real for this. Seems like rock ice maybe is what you're suggesting? Alright, this is such a funny little area. Everybody's like packed together. Bomb. Oh shit, fuck you. Could have at least left with rock. Show me a Poppy Bros or I'm gonna show you my knuckles. Oh, there's bomb. Yeah, of course bomb for you. Oh my god. There's so many enemies. Look at this. Brown and black. Hello? No way. Yeah, I'll wait. Okay, okay, okay. This is so random. But I guess like slay, because all the things are right here. It's kind of fun, because like you're experimenting with everything here and making so many different things. Fire bomb. Look at that little fire guy. God, literally, no. The only gender I got out of being in the closet was the hoodie stoner scary guy from Persona 3 who dies. The only person I was hashtag gender like was that person just like hiding and being scary. That is a funny fucking thought. What is this? Ice bomb? Huh. Why ice bomb? Let's go, let's go, let's go! Merry Christmas. What? What have I not tried? Rock bomb? The fuck? What is rock bomb? Did I not try rock bomb? I've tried rock bomb. Rock bomb's dynamite. Haven't I tried everything? Double bomb? Double bomb. It's double bomb. I would not have thought double bomb. Oh! Okay, fuck you. Yeah, Shinji. From the outside looking in, the only person I could say that I had the privilege of looking like when I was in the closet. There's some good noises on bomb. I wish I used bomb more in this run. Ah. This is weirdly hard. Clear the area. Slay, slay, slay. Jeez. Oh, Amber, know what showed up on my maybe list this year for things I might play? The next... Oh my god. It has to be this, right? What? The next, like, the next like Metroidvania great. God damn it. The next like Metroidvania great I want to play is probably Touhou Luna Nights, which people seem to love. But I found out, and this is embarrassing because like I just didn't know. But like, turns out Guacamelee is not made by Mexican people. So I'm not saying it's on the shit list already, but there's this new game coming out made by Mexican developers from the indie genre that was kind of like, yeah, not naming names, but we want a better Mexican Metroidvania, which is like Slay. But yeah, I was thinking about getting to Guacamelee this year. Now I'm like, I could push Guacamelee down the road a bit and play something else. So now I'm starting to run low on Metroidvania classics. So The Messenger has ended up back in my possibility list. Wait, Noreen, could you give me the hint? Because I've tried so many of these. Like, Fire Rock, no. Double Fire, no. Rock, no. Double Bomb, no. Single Bomb, don't think so. Double Ice. Have I done Double Ice? Have I not done Double... What is this? Have I not done Double... I might have said Double Ice. No, I've totally done Double Ice. I've totally done Double Ice. I've done Double Ice. Oh, okay, what is it? I have no idea. I can't even think of what it would be. Is it like Cutter? Rock? Yeah, I think The Messenger might hit really good this year. I'm so glad you like Mega Man. That makes me so comfortable. Like, I don't know anybody who gives a shit about Mega Man. Rock Needle. It's like... Rock and Needle. I don't even... What even is that? This level must have every ability besides Cutter. Yeah, like, I guess they're brown, but like, no? Oh no, I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, now that I remember what it is, like, sure, it's a rock mound, so. How do we phrase this as a cryptic hint for my future self that gives it away without giving it away? I can't think of anything, like, reasonable. The combo, though? Amber, do you know the final boss of this game is kind of famous among Nintendo fans for being like one of the creepiest Kirby enemies? I've never fought it, so we're trying to summon it today. I can't believe we did this! We really got given time. A shitsmas miracle for the books. Even if Kaho and Sayaka's contributions will not be remembered by society. Hello? Rock and Needle. What? Hello? What? You might recognize it when you see it. It's been in like every kind of Nintendo thing. Oh my. Well, I have Needle when in Realm. Wait, no, I'm not in Realm. I'm not in Realm at all. What if I not tried? Like, Needle Ice? Needle Electric? No, everything is so simple. Even having those 2 button presses to like either drill or shoot is like kind of complicated by Kirby 64 standards. I should probably Google before I do this, though. Can you drill down in this game? I mean, I can try. Ah! Thanks, everyone. Thanks, chat. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a miracle that we thought to do this. Wait a second. That isn't water shading. I have to write that down. I thought it was water shading. I thought this was, oh my god. The fact that we discovered downward drill is just its own thing. That's not water shading, that's black. Oh my god. That's not water shading, it's black and orange. It's needle and bob. Fucking... The fact that there is downward drill, the fact that I never would have thought to check downward drill because none of these abilities are that nuanced, that is ridiculous. You're fine. Well, rock and needle look like the same. They're the two brown ones. We've been struggling with the brown and oranges this entire game. That's like the reason we're stuck here. Yes, I knew it. It's in so many Nintendo Tube videos. I've never fought it. I didn't even know that it was from this game. I just knew it was from like some game from before my time with Kirby. Yeah, so you can only get it with 100%ing the game, which is its own can of worms for the Dark Matter trilogy. But we are just 2 puzzles away, and I'm not losing my steam yet. Pretty big. I get to put this on my backlog. This is really, really fun. Like, I would do this at an adult sleepover. Not an adult sleepover in the way that we're having sex. I mean, maybe like as like a 7th date kind of thing. But like, if I just had a lot of time to kill. Like, I'd bust this out at camp. On like, I don't know, Gox Day weekend. Everyone are playing 12 hours of Kirby 64. But like, I'm not tired of it. And yes, it's been paced over like 2 months, but... I still think though, it's gonna be disappointing when we check our card catalog and are like, oh, if only we played the game twice. Like, seriously, why did they need that many? Shit. Downward drill, literally. The famous downward drill. I will use downward drill. I will try to use it. It might be fun. Well, I associate this game really strong with my friend Natalie. This is like very, very her like aesthetic, and she was one of the first people I knew who like loved it. And I can just totally picture her playing it. Classic 1997 girls, so different from 1998 girls. I think her big brother is the reason she had an N64. Oh, fuck. An adult platonic sleepover with downward drill. Trans girls only want one thing, and it's downward drill. Platonic adult sleepover. I have those, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna share a hotel room with my friend this weekend. Not the one I'm confessing to. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you! Henry Fire Emblem Awakening 2013. I must have like, I'm like a talking toy with pre-programmed Fire Emblem Awakening quotes when you like push a button on my wrist. I'm gonna kill you! Do you like darkness? Die now. I'll kill you twice! I'm not gonna say the basic ones. Downward drill is quite the yoga move. If you search downward drill yoga, the video doesn't come up on the same website as the rest of the yoga videos. I will just say that. That's so fun! That's so fun! No slay. The more that I do this fight, the more that I find ways to cheese it with any possible move. 5 new gods. Pick a god and pray. I was gonna say that, but it's like That's like the normie one. Everybody knows that, because Frederick. Putting Fire Emblem Awakening and normie in the same sentence is achingly me. Achingly high school me. Some kind of core part of me. Urgh! Just get in here. I got lucky. I got lucky. I just learned that in Kirby 64. Motherfucker. In Kirby 64, if you inhale your ability and 2 separate enemies, the first enemy you eat is the one that you get. I would never have known that otherwise. I've never tested that in a Kirby game. Inhaling a copy essence in 2 enemies. That is just so weird. Ugh. Normie perfume. That means that it cures solitude, which it kind of does, because it reminds us that we've all played Fire Emblem Awakening. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But like for me at this point, like I'm so immersed in like the like Fire Emblem Twitter for whatever reason, just like as its neighbor, that at this point the Ike games are like the normie game to me, because everybody says are like the goated ones. So the first gem is like in here. This is a pretty fun ability to bring here, by the way. Fire Emblem 7, which one is that? Radiant Deathmatch? Radiant Lawn. What are we getting at here? Nandemonai. Oh, it's dedede. I don't mean to like be ungrateful, but I'm going the other way. Oh, blazing sword. Yeah, Yo loves the... Yo is very Fire Emblem Twitter. Maybe Yo sent my friends death threats. I don't think they would have. Yo is like, yeah, big Ike game fan. The first time I met a Fire Emblem Twitter person who was like, Awakening is C tier, and Echoes and Ike games are goated. I'm like, okay. I feel like we only value story here. Huh. Ooh. That's interesting. That's kind of what I don't like about console. That's kind of another, it's probably the most benign thing that I dislike about Three Houses is, I just don't like the character models versus, like, the little sprites. I vastly prefer the little sprites on the map. I don't know if it's exactly because of readability, it might just be a style thing, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like looking at 3D models on the map just looks super dorky. Saw-wee. I feel like I've already missed the crystal shard? Yeah. Ooh. Yikes. I liked it. I liked what I liked. I played a bit of Echoes. I like Echoes. I think it's like... Is this the puzzle? I'm gonna try and get rock and then hit this. I think it's like... Maybe it's the characters being really strong? Because like the characters seem to have arcs and stuff. I thought that it seemed like it had a really good story. Like, I mean, maybe it's tropey, but it's just Fire Emblem. Meh. Yeah, I vastly prefer the sprites. There's like nothing I like about the visual style of Three Houses. I think all I like is the music is sometimes pretty good. It'll show up on my Nintendo mixes and I'll be like, "Eeh, you." These things in the foreground are amazingly nice. Whatever those colored things are. Did Rocky stay dead? You killed Rocky. I've thought about that. If I didn't get burned out on the music so bad, Metroid Dread would be an interesting game to run, but I don't know. Maybe I'll start with like a Mega Man game if I get into them, because like they're so short. That's another amazing thing about Mega Man games is like they're a certain length that I've never seen. Like they seem even shorter than Kirby games, which is just so interesting. Like I was like nervously stepping up to the plate to try Mega Man. It's kind of like, yeah, everybody likes it. I bet I'll find some connection. But now I'm like pumped. Like I don't know, the whole idea seems very exciting to me now. What? Dear sweet Noreen. Or if anybody wants to help Noreen. We've been using a walkthrough for some of these puzzles. Like what the? So there's a crystal shard here. Not in the next room, it's specifically before the next room. They have cactus euphoria. Oh, right location? Well, thank you. Oh, but then what the fuck? What? What on earth? What on earth? I have... Ugh. I used to feel this way about the riddles in Breath of the Wild. Now when I go back, they make sense, but sometimes I'll see a puzzle and I'm like, what? I have no guess. I do. Because as of right now, like, what? I'm glad if you're an Awakening defender like me, because I'm like, there's no way that Awakening is as mid as people want it to be right now. Wait, is this also shading? Is this like yellow and green or something? Could this be? Could this be? I'm getting mad about how these things look like shading. Could this be Spark Cutter? The theme seems so dumb, but there's no reason not to go make Spark Cutter. Where can you make it? I'm freaking mastering this game. Oh, it's here, but it's not early. Probably like... Spark! Ah, yes! Is it just Spark or is it a mix? Because now that I look at it the way that I looked at the other thing, I think it's green and... That's needle. Green and yellow. Which is so tricky because it looks like shading. Maybe that was part of the puzzle. Spark of all things is exactly how I feel about this. Spark. Quiet Forest? Spark? I don't know. I'm so glad that this game doesn't have a copy ability room. That would be so boring. Like, yes, it'd be quality of life with a capital Q, but also, like, I really enjoy, like, visiting all these levels over and over again. I'm getting a certain retro game charm out of this. Like, the weird, like, putzing about and, like, memorizing... like, non-optimal, but, like, my ways to do everything. It feels like I'm really getting to know the game. I know. But it's one of those things where, like, you know, you can't just say, like, it makes me happy and that makes it objectively great. It's more like, it makes me happy and that means that it has some value. But in this case, I personally feel like there's so many people who got Awakening and it became their whole lives and they played it like a billion times. And now we've all moved past it, but, like, I think it deserves to be called something besides mid for the fact that it kidnapped us all. Like, everybody's, like, you know, looking super smart trashing on it, but, like, I don't know. I think something good was going on there. Like, very good. Where's Spark? I mean, I know a few Sparks. I always go to the river. Any excuse to go to the river. Vanilla Spark? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna try my idea because it looks like there's green involved, but I'm not opposed to, like, making a few rounds. Huh, funny. We made green-yellow in the green-yellow area. Interesting. I feel like it's more like lacking flavor than there's lots of bad stuff. Like, I can't think of anything that's like... I mean, again, I'm not a big Fire Emblem fan, so take that with a grain of salt. But, like, I don't know, like, looking at it on its own, it's like, it seems to have so much power over people. Like, I understand it not being the most interesting thing in the world, if that's the complaint, but, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the turn-offs are besides, like, this could have more flavor, personally. This is dumb, too, but... Nope. Gonna have to write that down. So they're kind of hiding them here. Okay. One more. That's insane. We did it. That's insane. I love you, Elgato. I love you, Internet. Oh, wait, which order is this? Maybe it's just any Spark is good, but it seems to have matched the colors, so I feel cheeky. I love these. Yeah, going back to Awakening and not hating it is also a good sign. Like, I have nothing against Three Houses being like a multi-route, lots of freedom, like narrative-heavy game. Not at all. But it's just everything about it sucks. Everything about it is unappealing to me. Like, it's no crime to wander in and pick Cloud's route and be like, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but, like, to take it seriously like people do online makes a clown of all of us. This is how it feels to play Kirby 64. Oh, see, that's interesting. I have no perspective on that. But I did get a gut drop when they said that, like, I saw somebody say that, like, Engage has even worse supports than Awakening. And, like, Awakening to me is the bare minimum because it's, like, charming nothingness. Charming, at least for me, because, like, I was so into it back then and now it's nostalgic, but Fate is really bad. To me, yeah, see, I don't have the old Emblem perspective. It's not that, like, Awakening characters are fascinating. I just think there's something in the soup, there's something in the water that just makes them all, like, my favorite takes on their tropes. So I don't know. That is the easiest opinion to have. It is something that many people who talk very often about this series come to on their own. I enjoy it, but it's not good. Which is why I wonder if I would get my money's worth out of Engage, but I'm not really rushing. I've decided I can't buy RPGs until I beat another RPG, and then I get an RPG token to spend, because my backlog is stupid for how little I play. Yeah, I would appreciate that, Noreen. I actually feel pretty lost. This is a pretty nice moment, though. We're almost done. This is the last crystal shard. I kind of remember there being a trick, but I'm just not seeing it. This is gonna be fun to remember. I'm looking forward to my third playthrough of this game. Check the floor. I was kind of wondering about the floor, because that's where the color is. Nah, because this one has 3 colors. But there was one that only had 2 colors, and it was like red? Red and brown or something? Yeah, this ain't anything. So it seems like the thing with Ripple Star is that they kind of hide the patterns on you. You know, white and red, that's not anything. I really like Ripple Star. This really wowed me. At this point, I was just kind of like had a headache. I didn't really remember anything about this the first time I played. But... Or maybe this room? I feel like it's the next one. Oh, really? Mm. See, that's the thing, like, I also don't have a point of reference for other lunatic modes. So when you say that, I'm like, oh, like if people usually like enjoy playing lunatic, then yeah, I can see that being a big problem. Well, maybe there's a third room? Yeah, right? Here we go. Red and orange. Oh, I can work on this. No. Thank you, Noreen. Hello? Yeah? No! Ye bastard. Oh, really? That's interesting. Awakening is my only time trying Lunatic, and that genuinely turned me off from the series, actually, so I'm glad you said that! I was like, oh wow, my friends who like Awakening, who like Fire Emblem Lunatic, like, they enjoy playing, like, 7 straight maps with only Frederick. Like, wow, they're really cool, but I'm not like them. Oh, Fire Needle, finally! This is kind of coming back to me now. I feel like this is something I did in 2022. Oh my god, so, okay, we both know what we're talking about here. I didn't know that. Maybe I will, like, pick up an older Fire Emblem game. The issue is, like, I haven't found one that, like, aesthetically speaks to me besides the GBA ones, and then even then, I'm only kind of interested. So yeah. Like, if I bought another one, I mean, I'd rather just play my Fates and my and my Echoes and finally get them off my backlog. If they're even on my backlog anymore, they might not even be there because it's been years. See, I think I had that same experience, and I was like, is this what people enjoy? Because it was just kind of like, yeah, like, you do the Frederick Crom thing, and then you just, like, make some god tier units and wait, which is, like, not super fun. I could see that being a big fly in the pudding, but I'd be shocked if that's what makes it mid, you know? Like, it seems like this is at least a B+ of a game based on the fan reception. But again, I'm not an old Fire Emblem person, so I am only speculating. Hole in the floor. Hole in the floor. Love you! Thank you, Noreen. This is a nice room. That was fun, actually. I liked it. So I mean, those are some mean tricks. The freaking water shading, god. This one is more fair. The hardest chapters in the series. Yeah, okay, so to be honest, I really thought that all Fire Emblem games were like that. Like, I thought that everybody was just into that, and I'm like, well, that's not me. I've been staring at this game so long that I'm starting to notice, like, the mummy is just, like, moving 2D art instead of, like, a polygon. It's, like, rippling flat objects. Oh. You die. You die. Kirby 64 is the hardest levels in the series, followed by 20 of the easiest. Pay attention to me. Bye. Oh my gosh. There was also Lunatic 2. Oh my gosh. You helped a bunch! Thank you so much! It would have been a drag if I had to go in through and do that. Now I will try my best to be the Kirby guide for other people, now that we've all learned how to do these puzzles. 18 lives. Very nice. Very nice to bring into the most effed up boss in Nintendo history. Actually, let's do a power ranking since y'all are both here. Midori Sensei, Naoto Sensei. Let's get our first impressions of 0-2, and then try to name more fucked up Nintendo bosses than this, because this one gets so much credit for being like creepy and scary. Wow! Oh my goodness gracious! I'm beat. Oh, this game is so good. Like, I'm totally done for now. But, like, I can't wait to play it again. Okay, so. This was a really annoying fight the first time I did it, but now I understand it. I think you need... Yeah, you have to hit it with what it gives you while it's in that phase. I never understood this. So, like, I can't use fire now. I have to use ice. Oh. I didn't really like it. And now I can't use this, so. I don't know. There. There. Oh, Lunatic Chapter 2. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can picture that. It was just like not fun. It was just like, I don't know. Every single move had so few options. You roll to the curb, you get the thing. Ah! Ah! Goodbye. Ah! Goodbye. Ah. What's double fire? Oh yeah, double fire, classic. Pain. Ah! Biblically accurate dark matter? Not the most interesting. I was thoroughly disappointed when this was my final boss for not getting 100% completion. I was like, yeah, sure. Oh, maybe this is supposed to encourage mixing? So, like, I'll throw rock at the fire thing or whatever I get next? Nice prediction. Arrgh! I lost it, but maybe if it has fire in the equation it'll work? That'd be pretty fun, but... Oh. If this doesn't work, I'll be disappointed. Oh, it works! That's fun. What's this? Bomb? Not very good at staying safe. Good. Ah. Oh, this one. Yeah. Surrender to me your weakest point. Provideth me cutter. Huh? Oh, maybe? Maybe I get that. Maybe you eat the tail. Shred. Urgh. I think I get this. Yes! Here it comes. Good. Oh, fire sword. Urgh! Nothing of the kind. Hey. I'm gonna throw this at your tail. Surrender to me your Jakuten. I got this. Easy. Surrender to me your Dakuten. Hey. Nice sauce. Shred. Oh, you can throw up? Slay. Ugh. Yeah, please, dedede. I would never accept that from my rival. Oh, again? Slay. Oh, he's like out. You really like swinging that thing around, don't you? Please? No, you're too slow. Oh, ice? Oh, I forget ice. I died. Come on. Did that work? Cool. Okay. See ya. This is more fun with mixing, yeah. Oh, triple hit? Oh, no. Oh, I choked. Arrgh! Arrgh! Oh, bomb. Oh, Hi. Big bomb. Oh, wow. This is kind of strategic, because like if you're late to the party, you're better grabbing a single than you are a double. So we dodge, 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 and then they get smaller. There we go. Oh, slay, but like no. Okay, so this is good. I think we can get like 3 hits with putter if we're like on it. Or maybe 0. That happens sometimes too, but like what just happened? I like made it lose confidence. Ah. Please one hit, please one hit. Arrgh! It might not be optimal to actually mix. Because you have to spend that second mixing. But like, you know, because you can mix as you take it out, it seems like there's a bit of strategy in action there. Like, the gameplay is starting to feel kind of good here. Like, yeah? If I jumped it, it'd be even better. I'm content. Well, I'm edified. Oh, I can kill some of them. That's good. Yeah, 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 yeah. Arrgh! Kind of efficiency, because I want to see the next fight. Arrgh! Yeah, I'm trying to beat this relatively efficiently, because, like, it's not super fun to me. It's just kind of like, okay. It's the next fight that I really want to do. Ah, I bumped it! Oh, no! Ugh. Well, that works. Well, that works. I might just do that. I might just do that. Unless it's, like, significantly weaker. Oh, come now. Like, at least it guarantees a hit. I will admit, I didn't think that I liked the whole, like, you have to use the copy ability thing. But now I kind of do. What the fuck am I going to do with this? Oh, I did it! What is this? Oh, cool! I'll do it. For the bit! Ooh, that felt super satisfying. Hello? Ah! Urgh. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. Ah! You can get double hits here too. This is when we're like, I'm not gonna get more than one hit, so. Arrgh! Okay, okay, okay. Hey, I liked that. Big challenges, never misses a stream. Oh, I can like attack them, but like I can't eat them. Okay. That is like fair to know for strategy. Yeah, good old Kirby. I feel like this one's only generally safer than the others because I'm generally like paying attention because I respect it, which isn't always true of the other ones. Oh crap. Ah! Oh, you can see the little bombs inside the larger one. I'm starting to like this fight more. There's like a lot to it. Eepity deepity. Ah! Eepy Depot! Eepy Depot! What even is this? Damn. Ah! That was kind of legendary, though. Whew. There's a lot to it, but it's like not super fun. I don't know. It's a little bit fun. This is like mitosis and meiosis part 2. That was 2 bits? Maybe that's not mad worth it. I don't know. Like, I can get... Ah. Ah! Okay, maybe nothing. Maybe jack shit. You know, it's always possible, too. Ah, shit. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Two points? Rude. Okay, 3 points. Urgh. Rude! Oh, okay, swag. Never mind. No swag. What? Urgh! Yeah. You've not missed much. I'm like not a super big fan of this fight. I found like more hidden depth, but like, eh. Oh, crap. Roll for survival. I don't have anything. I can't even hit it if I get this. Oh, maybe I can. Not worth. Not worth. Can I destroy? Yes. Get fucked, asshole. Oh, you know what's interesting? Is it went back to cutter, even though I was just in bomb. So I was able to get mileage out of that. I used cutter on the cutter, then cutter bomb on the cutter on bomb, and then cutter bomb on the cutter. I'm going insane. Oh my god, I'm going insane. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Leading with bomb is rude, because I could make it easier if it were like part 2 or something. Arrgh. The deliberation did not pay off. Two points. Hey, you. Maybe you go... Okay, never mind. Burning seems pretty good last time. What? Yes. No! I've gotten 3 hits on this thing before. Yay! Hey, fuck you. You know that? Fuck you. Arrgh! I'm pouting over here. Fire needle. That was my knowledge paying off. Too cheap. Stay away from me. Nice, 2 hits. What is this? RIP! Oh, this is a nice spot to be in. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh! No! Oh, no, not like this! Oh! Drag it out, why don't ya? Drag it out. Whew. Damn, this is taking like, maybe not as long as last time, but it's no cakewalk, obviously. Whew. Yeah, it took me a while last year, and it didn't really feel super worth it, which sucks, but... Yeah, right, that was like, ugh. Every part of the bomb was like, ugh. Ooh. Ooh, we're optimizing ice. That was good. 3 hits! 3 hits and it was almost 4. For 5 points of damage. Haha, revenge. Abort the bombs. Ice bomb. Okay, no time for that. No time for this. Let's stop. Let's just stop. Ooh, lucky me. I rolled out of that like super invulnerable. Friction burn? Ugh. Oh crap, I could have at least used it for that. Okay. Good start. 1 hit. 2 hits. No. 1 hit, but no damage. How about that? Needle cutter. It's like you have to remember your things on the fly to prepare how to use it, because there's so little time. Starting to like that. Oh yeah, big challenges. Eat him. You have to remember, yes, so quickly. Yo, we got a discount. We got a bonus deal. We got a bonus offer. He gave up. He's afraid of us. Fuck your rocks. And fuck you too. I'm the rock. Okay, that was weird. Did you see how it like got up in my business and moved me? Oh, you can just jump to break them? You can just jump to break the bombs. What's electric bomb? We're not doing this. Dodging while thinking about the abilities. Good job. Good design. Spark needle? Yes, I think. Good. Good. Let's figure out what it is. Oh, nice. Yes! Ugh, give me fucking needle spark again. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I want to use it. Yes! Clutch! Maybe I can break. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, I got cocky. Now I'm in a bad spot. cock on this one. Okay. Crap. Yeah, cock is gone. Cock is gone. Oh! You know what? I'm a little tired of rock and how finicky it is. You get out of here. I need this. Okay. Fuck it. Ooh. Oh no. Ugh, fuck you. I'm gonna destroy your little rock babies as soon as they spawn. Just get out of here. Yup! I feel like that did no damage. Okay. Oh god! Oh, what a bad spawn again. Ah! Fuck you! No! No! Fuck you! Fuck you. How long have I been streaming for? Getting dragged out to sea on this one. Oh, refrigerator items would be good if they can. I haven't tried. We've never used it in this run. Ugh, I'm getting dragged out to sea. I don't want to go too late. Oh, crap. I can get 2 hits. Violence begets violence. 3 hits. Your time's up, buddy. Whoa. Okay. That was dumb. What? Oh, I thought this was a different one. Like, the way that when you should drop your ability is different based on what you're about to fight is crazy. Like, there's actually a lot to learn in this fight. And maybe that's why the transformations are so tough and unforgiving. So like, fast and unforgiving. Wait. Usually it can bounce off and it's a lot safer. Yeet. What's fire needle? Oh, here. Throw. Hit. Suck. Jump. Hit. Hit. Okay. Not messing with this. What? Oh my god. Oh, you asshole. Ah, crap. You know, bomb can be dangerous. Oh, but I have to suck to get any ice. Oh god. Ah, crap. Now we're needle. What's ice needle? Fuck if I remember. Fuck if I ever knew. I don't know like half of the ice ones. Oh yeah, of course. Nice. What's next? Spark? Drop it. Okay. Just because I'm not gonna win doesn't mean I can't learn. Oh. Okay. Stay calm. Stay calm. Play your game. Mm-hmm. Nice. Bomb and electric? We're not doing that. I am learning everything. Oh my gosh, breather. Wow, that was 13 lives or so, like 12. It's been like hours since we started streaming. It's been like a whole day of just nonsense. I can't go past 4:30. That'd be dumb. Oh, there will be curry at the end of the road. Yeah, I think single ice is better. And I'm starting to like this fight because there's so much strategy. Ugh! Like, it's not really fun, but like there's a lot to learn, which is like kind of respect. Exactly, and I am getting smarter. It feels like a pretty big payoff for your familiarity with the game, to be honest. That almost hit me. What did you say? See, I did, once I did it the first time, I noticed that I was kind of probably overthinking, and this would probably be the fastest, like, most consistent way. But it is fun. It is fun to risk it for like the bigger payoff. Ugh, but then you can't get rid of this if you don't have anything. Yeah, this is hard not to get hit by once if you don't have anything for it. I should probably do the Beamio, just an easy one, Techie Toe more often. This one's tough because you kind of can't spit. I think you kind of should, but you can be pretty safe. This one's not as scary as it looks. You can be pretty safe if you don't move very much when you drop ice, and you can get like a few hits off too. This is Ice Cutter. Fuck if I remember. I guess ice was kind of rare, like Pokemon. See, this one's fun. So Cutter is generally easy to get multiple hits off, so I think Cutter I will do. But yeah, you can make yourself naked. There we go. This is a good one. See, it is fun if you know the transformations. And this is another hit. Victory or Sovngarde. Oh, it's a redirect. Okay. At this point, I am enjoying this because like every single time, like I'm learning so many weird nuances about the stupid fight. Okay. Yeah, Ice I officially like. He doesn't often get up in my business, and I can just do this. And it's probably pretty good for clearing off bombs. Rock is like, if there's rocks on the ground, they end up getting in your way. Curling! Ooh, ouch, ouch. And there's also a whole other hierarchy of like, your chances of being hit after hitting them with a move. Yeah, I don't think it's worth using the spark ability on this thing. It's another discussion if it's worth saving for things afterwards, but... Yeah, this one... Oof, that sucked. I got stuffed, but I've been able to get really good results. Generally. Oof, and then he gave up early. Well, not that time. This is trash. Double. Did you see that save? Did you see that save? I was about to land on a spark, but I like last second got a float in to stop it. Fuck you. Yes. Double cutter, cut the box. Oof. Thank you! This boss does move a lot faster than Kirby is able to. Like, it's not mindless, but yeah, this is generally a pretty good call. Yeah, that was 3 hits. That was great. Rock is... No, I'm not gonna mix. I mean, that's gonna make a mix, but I'm not using it. That's good. Rock seems hard to hit without getting hit. There we go. Womp. Womp. 3 hits. Bring me to your cutter. Oh, I didn't want that. Ah, Snowman is a lot less good than single ice. Bomb has been sleeping. Oh, I'm on the good side. Double needle, I couldn't even play. Oh, double needle's probably fine, but I tend to just want to spit. Yikes. Okay. Oh, I was early. Oh, crap. Yeah, the bomb punishes you for not keeping copy abilities. Pretty bad. Do you think people sat around and thought about this boss for as long as I'm thinking about it? Because, like, there's a lot to think about. And it feels like a really, really good test of a lot of parts of your knowledge. I'm like, on the fly, what's Ice Needle? I don't friggin' know. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. Nice stuff. Uh-oh. What's electric rock? I don't fucking know. Oh, it's kind of that weird one. Oh! What? Electric bomb? My best friend. Never hated electric bomb in my life. I don't know what it is. Damn it. Bomb needle? I've always been a fan of bomb needle. It's one of my favorite abilities. Oh, actually, needle is great to use on the boss. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! I'm gonna enjoy this, just the same way you enjoyed screwing with me. Ice bomb. Roast his ass. Uh-oh. Snoopy, Frosty, blitz it. Oh, I got a certain pleasure out of that. Had that fucker between my legs. Yeah, I dragged that out. Oh, yay! Yeah, we get a bad end if we don't do this. Dungeons and Dragons is no more. Oh, I'm getting a new cutscene. I've never seen this. Oh, yeah, I've never seen this. Slay. We have to go shred. There's a world? I can't believe I finished that with a stupid snowman. I've seen that image so many times. Hi. I need a snack. I need a snack. Hold up, hold up. I hate to say it, but this like has to be easy or I'm gonna have like a gamer hangover. Thank you. You have my charm, and my tomato, and my hammer. Here we go, right into it. Oh my god. Here we go! Oh, this is the fight. We're shooting crystal shards. We have ribbon mixed with crystal shards. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is the song! I'm a real Kirby fan. I feel like we're not hitting it. Oh. What? What's that down there? The weird part is the green part. This is so weird. I gotta hit the eye. Oh shit, I wasn't paying any attention. Yeah, it's not. But this one's like a rail shooter or something. Oh, I can't, oh, when I'm shooting at it straight on, I can't really see the... Wow. Quite a visual. Oh, it didn't, its health bar didn't go down. Should I be hitting the cactus bottom? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, it has damage of its own. Oh, crap. It's really hard to see the attacks when you're shooting it head on. Okay. Cool. Oof, what the heck? Okay. This is pretty cool. This is a lot like the finales of like Robobot Triple Deluxe. Worried about that one remaining life though. Oh crap, I had pretty much no idea there was anything there. Alright, well, I hope this doesn't make us have to redo Tridecahedron. If we lose, which we won't. It's the same color as my bullets. Ugh. Oh, crap. I lost half my health there. No, no. That's not sustainable. One-shot kill. Okay. Ah. Oh boy. Oof. Oof, white knuckle. Oh, white knuckle. Okay, 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 phase 2. Okay, maybe we get a little healing. Don't buy it. Its eye hasn't bled yet. Hello? Where's the second phase with the bleeding eye? That eye wasn't bleeding enough. I waited half my life for this fight. Chewbacca? The romance. Well, I thought there was a second phase. I thought there was a second phase of that fight. Yeah, well, everyone's gonna remember that I clutched it out with 1 health on my last life. Oh my gosh. This is so weird. There's no way we can get thrown back into that now, right? I feel weird. It feels like it happened way too quickly. It was pretty cool, but like I thought the eye was supposed to like bleed a little bit more. I was like, well, I have to kill this thing now. Do I have to fight Tridecahedron again to fight that again? Wow, Bendy! Yeah, this art's amazing. The first time I saw this credit art, I was blown away. I did not know those frogs looked like that. Oh my god, she's here. I saved her! Wow. 0 to friends, just like that. Oh my god, look at them. The type square. I always thought there was blood in that fight. That's not really as scary as I thought it was gonna be. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess we did it. Yeah, it does. So that game's great, and I love it. Oh, it's Adeleine in HD. Yeah, we really pushed. And I'm pretty tired. We really pushed to 5 hours without any drops. The Wi-Fi is back. The Wi-Fi is back, baby. Wow. We grinded that so hard. I've been playing this game for like 2 months, and I still kind of want to go mess around in a couple levels to send it off properly. Wow, sucker, wowza. That was... I mean, I was so stressed out that I was like hurrying it because I was a little worried it would become too time consuming if I had to do the dice fight again, if I got a proper game over. Leslie Swan Fan she's legendary. She's legendary. People love the Ribbon Queen. Wow, now I can just, you know, just like that, I can watch this. Just enjoy it now, not waiting for the day when I actually save Queen Ribbon. Yeah, so she got possessed by dark matter here, and if you get the normal ending and you just beat the D20 and go, the ending shows her like evilly laughing to like suggest that like she's not herself. So we have to do the shooting thing to purify her. It was super cool, like it was super cool, but I wasn't able to enjoy it because I was expecting a second health bar the whole time, and I was on my last life, on my last heart, like. Okay, the fact that it gives you 100% makes you feel a lot better. I mean, it may also give you that if you don't beat 0-2, I don't know, but oh, we get soundtrack and boss battles. That's nice. And settings. No, we already had that. Wait, display? I don't know what this is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, it feels good that we get 100% without the enemy info. That makes it feel like a little bonus, and I like that better. Oh, we got Arco at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Slushy. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. We got 29 out of 81. We still have 50 to go. That'd be a lot of gaming. With like no shards left to collect. How many times do they expect you to beat these levels? Pompeii! That's a really good name. That's a really good name. Yeah, Slushy does. Maybe Slushy is this game Squishies. No! Pedo. Hack. Marielle. Marielle. Bivolt. Gabon. Snipper. Blowfish. Slushy. Yeah, wait, do we have them? Sparky. The final page is Sparky? Maybe this is all like normal Kirby enemies? Magoo is not a normal Kirby enemy. Yariko. And Wall Shotso. Zoos. Zoos is pretty good. Cacti. Cha-cha. Rockin'. Rockin' and Pedo are different. Lesbian Volt. Yeah, Sapphic Volt. Alright. Nothing says victory like fighting with your friends. Don't invite me to a function unless this is the vibe. So yeah, this is Kirby 64. Glad I could show everybody. That was an epic. That was an epic saga with highs and lows. Yeah, I'm becoming more soft about the Miracle Matter fight, if that's what it's called. Because, like, it is such a potential time to flex your knowledge of the different mixes. Because you got to account for a lot. You got to think, like, you know, how quickly can I use this mix if I make it to hit the next guy? Like, I mean, there's a bit of a gamble, too. Like, do I want to see if I can use this mix on the next enemy, too? It's not likely. But sometimes you get that payoff. And then, yeah, like, can I use this mix to help me survive until I get the thing? Because that happens sometimes, for sure. Like, bomb, for sure. Ice, for sure. So there were so many times where I was, like, on the fly trying to think about everything I knew. And there's some stuff like Fire Needle, where it's kind of like a guaranteed hit if you do it. I guess you would have to check damage to see if it's really worth doing this instead of just spitting every single time. But in that case, I felt really good because I knew Fire Needle so well, and I knew I needed to jump to get a hit. And if I did that, if I got the Fire Needle, jumped, did the hit, I would always get like a solid hit on it, which wasn't always a guarantee. Is that more damage than normal needle? I don't know. I don't know if there's like that much nuance to the damage you can deal to it, but even though like the aesthetic is kind of whatever and the music is kind of whatever, I'm fond of that fight now. I think it's cool. It's cool for a game like this. You really get to appreciate the system. We've met Slushy. We met Slushy on your birthday. That was so crazy. Oh, if I died, I would have got Dark Star. That's nice. Crazy. I'm good on doing that again. Then again, no, it's kind of hype. But like, I don't want to watch the credits again. Dark Star. Yeah, I was kind of white knuckling because I thought I was going to have to like redo the boss fight again in a very small amount of time. Now I'm chilling. I got 10 minutes. Oh, Sax! You're so considerate. Yeah, this really laid the foundations for what a lot of finales are like now. This is most similar to the Robobot and Triple Deluxe endings. It's actually a lot like Triple Deluxe's ending. Ribbon's face is so low detail right now. I thought his eyes bled. Maybe I have to like not be so good at the game for that? The duality of Hot Topic. This is actually a really cool fight. The stuff moving around in the background is really, really cool. This ended up being like our longest Kirby 64 stream, I think. What is up with the plant bottom? Like, what? Oh, we die. I believe there's a way that it can get into its second phase here. I think maybe if I get it under half health without killing it, which I kind of didn't do before because I like killed it too quickly. I was so nervous that I tackled this thing as hard as I possibly could as soon as I got here. Ugh, we sure are close to half. I'm gonna get him under half and just like peace out. Oh, the red things are going away. I've made my point. Yeah. I don't think so. I remember an animation of it that was like so creepy. Wait. You can't say that. You can't say continue or tough it out. That's funny. But I'm seriously resetting. Cause like I want to do other stuff. That locks you in so you either get like a game over or credits. Tough it out, you fucking loser. I'm gonna keel over after this, oh my god. Whew. I've been going for 8 hours. Not all of them fun. Alright. Let's play some Kirby 64. How it feels to play Kirby 64. One of my absolute favorite things in a game is like getting super invested in the ending and then beating it and being like, okay, let's run back and do the normal stuff again. And everything is still so peaceful and content. Beating Breath of the Wild the first time, that was like a really, really big ending. That was like, I was really like into that. And I worked hard for it back then. And then running back outside, just like running around in the grass, that was like the best feeling. You're so tricky. Oops. Wow. I'm nervous about how this is going to end. Oh my god. Very big. No! I don't know about this one. That's not ideal. Crab rave. Have we made that joke yet? That's the crab rave. For some reason, I was so convinced I could just peace out of this fight. Hey! Oh my god, I'm so tired. That was nice though. Look forward to future Kirby 64 streams and more Kirby 64 related content. I don't have any content ideas, but we shred. I feel like I had like an actual like real part of the Kirby 64 experience today, like grinding out the puzzles. It wasn't that bad, which makes the game feel a lot more fun. I always figured if I really went for it, some stuff would suck, but because you had a guide, it wasn't that bad. It was goofy, but it wasn't like stupid. Maybe the closest thing to stupid was the things that looked like water shading but were actually puzzles. Like, that was ridiculous, but it was the last level, so. Subscribe for more time with Kirby and his Tomos. Yeah, I promised that in 2024. I don't know exactly what, but... I like that I probably usually just subject myself to the pain here instead of taking the invincibility candy and getting like the high that it's supposed to give you. Yeah. I like that 64 stretched out into a 3-week stream series. Like, we went in. Oof. Sacrifice. I don't give a shit. Oh, the eyes. My big curb, my big low poly game. My only truly big low poly game. We die. That's wild, actually. Yeah, it's crazy that Mega Man games are shorter than this. That'll be very interesting. Ugh, that is hard to nail. One more? It's a pretty good ending. Maybe Shiver Star for Christmas. Which is the crazy one? This? No, this is like nice, but... Whew! All puzzles bowing before us. I wanted to use Bomb. Yeah, probably Mega Man. Luigi's Mansion wasn't bad. I could do one streams of like Castlevanias once I'm good at them, but right now it would be like 40 minutes of beating everything in Rondo and then just getting just my ass beat on the same content for like 3 hours. Hey. The pterodactyls are really good. Oh. Funny how the Waddle Dee levels are always great. Actually, they're kind of goated. There is Quiet Forests, there's the river, there's this. The mines are pretty good. The mines are really good. What is there in Rockstar? Neostar is the deep jungle, I think. No, it's the mine. Yeah, a lot of these enemies were so good in low poly. We die. These boss fights are so phoned in. They're so bad. Oh my gosh. The water sound effects are really good too. Oh my god, what are you protecting? I must partake of the meat. Partake of the chicken. Danger. Those little enemies are so hellish, but they're so cute in this game. With their little carrot mouths. Bombs away, slushy. Alright. All things must come to an end. So too does Kirby 64 in 2023. Oh, but it's so colorful! Actually, I think we have the whole uphill section now. I need backup. Please stop offering the ice bomb. I have no interest. Rock bomb? What is rock bomb? Dynamite. No! Stop offering me dynamite. Stop offering me ice bomb. Ice bomb, rock bomb. Just slushing about. Lost in the vibe. I don't know if any of y'all get like seasonal depression. I don't know if any of y'all like have a harder time when it's dark out and like these are hard times putting aside the holidays, but if so, I don't know if y'all know, it's winter solstice was Friday, so it's getting lighter out now. It's basically spring. It's basically spring. Every day gets lighter and lighter. I love that. It did a lot for me this year. I didn't realize how much every day getting darker and worse was affecting my psyche. Oh god. It gets better. Yeah, winter, summer solstice. Ugh. Oh, is your bus star clean now? Yay! Ugh. Yay! That's a nice victory screen. Okay. Ugh. Wowza. Well, I was like, maybe I'll try unplugging Gato one more time and see if it works. We got 5.5 hours with almost no drop frames. So good. Oh my god, I use those all the time. I have one that I use, god, like an hour a day. It's so good. And, I used to have one that shoots out like kind of like artificial ultraviolet stuff, which was good, I think, for like making my brain think it was spring. But this one is just LEDs, and I find that rather than like doing anything for like my energy, it really soothes my anxiety and makes my nervous system feel better, which in turn boosts my mood. It's definitely different. It's not as like energizing as the ultraviolet one was, but it's really good too. It works great. Well done, technology. Well done. All right, night, everybody. What the hell? What is it, like 2 in the morning for y'all? I want to have a Kirby 64 sleepover so bad. That's now like a thing that I want. Ugh. Maybe next time we'll be on the same time zone when I stream. Damn, see y'all in Celeste month. See y'all in Celeste month. That's gonna be great. Wow. Merry Megaland, everyone. Yeah, and I'll have turned in my contract too, or my desire to re-up. That's gonna be crazy. I think I'm ready. I'm almost ready. I'm almost there. I'm almost ready to say that I'm gonna stay till 2025. I'm almost ready. I know it. I'm so close. It's tough still. It's tough. Let's enjoy the holidays a bit more. This is nice. This is like one of my favorite Christmas things I did. I spent all of my daylight today on stream stuff. I don't know if I regret that at all. My goodness. Alright, well, get some sleep, everyone. Get some sleep. I used our miracle stream, our Shitsmas miracle, to write on my little Christmas miracle paper that I got from that little student all of the Kirby 64 tips and tricks. That will be helpful to put into my delightful Kirby Dream Collection. Hehehe. Betty, bye. Bye-bye, Betty. Okay. Good night. Thank you all for sticking with me. So funny you caught this. You went. I was like, oh, I bet we're not even gonna stream, and then you got like 5 hours of stream out of it. All right. I hope this VOD gets 300 views. Why do people watch the VODs? It's so silly. Okay. Good night. Ah, at long last, we can finally rest. That's also Fire Emblem Awakening. Stop streaming.